Hello there everyone, let's do this. 11,254 encounters, I mean, surely it's happening tonight. We're 7 days into Safari Week, we've got all the games loaded up and ready. Let's hope that you're here on the right night to help me find a shiny. Thank you so much for joining. Hello there, Full Screens, BXC David, very nice to welcome you into the chats. Thank you so much for being here. If you're here from Lee's stream yesterday, if you listened to my interview with Matt Absol-Blog's Pokémon on Chazingdra chats, if you're part of the Chazingdra community, wherever you're from, if you're a competitive player, you are very welcome here. Let's hope that tonight is the night for hype. Just got to plug this in. And let's shiny hunt. Okay, how has everyone's days been? Are we still managing to keep cool? BXC David, where do I know you from? How did you find the stream today? You are very welcome here. Always fantastic to welcome new people into the chat. Where are you based as well, David? There we go. As you can see, we are wildly over odds. Well, it's not insanely over odds, but... Now, the full screens just help get as many encounters as possible. How have everyone's days been? Mine has been, it's been nice to have a little bit of a break from doing podcast stuff, to be honest. I was editing another vlog that I have coming out of Bologna. I am, for anyone who doesn't know me, a competitive Pokemon commentator on the video game side of things. We had some news on that front as well today. But so I was editing my Bologna vlog. Hello Gladius, welcome back. Nice and prompt, I see, for the stream. Love to see it. There's a Kangaskhan. It's not shiny. I was doing that, and I was tying up other little bits of admin, promoting my latest episode with Matt Absol-Blog's Pokemon, which has immediately become my most viewed video so far. So that's very exciting. I'm so pleased that people are enjoying that episode, because I loved talking to Matt. Gladius, how has your day been? How are you doing today, my friend? I hope that you're full of the joys today. On this beautiful day, I'm just admiring the light through the window. Beautiful. Don't know why I've got these gamers at a slightly odd angle here. Let me just... Oops, didn't mean to throw a rock at you, Venonat. Sorry about that. Okay. Cool. Right. What have we all been up to today? Have we been enjoying the nice weather? I hope you get lucky today. So I was extremely lucky last night. Got 3... Oh my goodness! You got 3 shinies! That's incredible, Gladius. Congratulations! Wow! Let's hope that some of that luck comes off. If after the luck we've had, we get 3 shinies tonight, that would be just... make it all worthwhile, wouldn't it? That's incredible. Congratulations, Gladius. And you got your Nidorino again, and you caught it. Well, living the dream. Really fantastic news, Gladius. Really well done. So pleased to hear that. And what were your other 2 shinies that you found? Alright. You doing any Safari Week hunting, BXC David? Or are you just marvelling at why on earth anyone would choose to do this. I'm having a great time with the chat. It's so exciting to be streaming with you all. Safari Week are my first streams, so fantastic to be able to share it with all of you. And were all those shinies all in the same game, Gladius? Seen my interactions with Osiris. Ah, yes, so I think you'd come by for the stream. Yeah, well, thank you so much for stopping by here, David. Yes, Lee and I are very good friends from the commentating of the Pokemon video game. And yeah, we were on call together last night while we both streamed. It was good fun. So I really appreciate you stopping by. Thank you for sharing the love and joining for the stream tonight. Very good to have you here. Whereabouts are you based, David? And Gladius, Execute, and Venomoth. Oh my goodness. All on the same game. Your Leaf Green file hasn't got anything yet. So you found all those on Fire Red, I assume. That is odd. That is very odd. How many systems were you hunting on there, Gladius? And were they all captures? Execute, Venomoth, and Nidorino. And welcome to anyone else who's there in chat. Thank you so much for being here tonight on this fine summer's evening. What better day than to spend it outside in the Safari Zone. Outside. As we shiny hunt. All of them. Oh, wow. So does that mean you're 3 for 3, or does it mean that you missed one at some point? I can't remember, Gladius. Amazing that you caught them all. That is insane luck. So I really do hope that you're blessing the stream tonight. Let's see. And of course, David, Lee and I are also both going for the Larvitar in Soul Silver. So we'll see which one of us gets that first. Welcome in if you've just joined. Thank you so much for being here. We are starting more promptly than we did last night, and I mean... Surely this shiny is happening tonight. You missed your first shiny Nidorino. I see, right, yes, yep, that was this year. I didn't know if that was last year or not, because I too failed a shiny Nidorino last year, and a shiny Venonat. Those are my only 2 finds of Safari Week, so... But that's fantastic news, Gladius. Your Safari Week is going very well indeed. Love the Larvitar shiny. I have so many in Pokemon Go. Are you a Pokemon Go player, David? Is that your main game where you play Pokemon? Or you primarily video game, or what? Hello, Wormseye. Thank you so much for hopping in. Very good to see you again. Lovely to have met you last night. Welcome back to the chat. We're starting as we mean to go on. Starting promptly. Get in as many encounters as we possibly can. Now, since you've just hopped in, you'll have missed Gladius saying that they found 3 shinies last night. I believe, all on the same game. Execute, Venomoth, Nidorino, and they were all captures, and the Nidorino was a reclaim from a failed Nidorino earlier on in Safari Week. So, really hoping that Gladys is blessing the stream tonight. How has your day been, Wormseye? Thank you so much as well for filling out the introduce yourself in the Discord community. Really good to get to know you better. And again, congratulations on that 2016 regional finalist position. That's fantastic. Do you try and keep up playing competitively video game now? You played Blue Crystal when they came out, then kind of aged out, started Pokemon Go when that came out. Your partner got you Violet for Christmas, which is your first main game since childhood. Lovely. I'm very glad that your partner is trying to re-initiate you into the ways of Pokemon. What a start you had with Pokemon Blue as well there. That was also my first Pokemon game. And Crystal, what a game that is as well. Love Generation 2. Absolutely love it. Yeah, maybe she regrets it now. That's a very good point, David. Who knows? But if you're getting fulfillment out of it, fundamentally what any partner would want is for their partner to be fulfilled. So, let's hope so. Yes, hopefully we do see some sparkles soon, Gladius. Oops. And what do you think of Pokemon Violet, David? How did it compare for you, to the earlier Pokemon games that you'd played? Doing good. You're shiny hunting Litten because you have an outbreak in the terrarium. Yes, a lot easier than what I'm doing right now, correct. Yeah, I had an outbreak of Litten it must have been maybe like a month or two ago at this point, which is crazy to say. Time is just racing by. Yeah, definitely take advantage of that. We all need our shiny Incineroar here in VG. Now, what we still need to do is get Illuminate going in our Soul Silver, just to maximise the encounters there, but at least we have Illuminate and White Flute in our Gen 3 games here. Keep up with VGC, haven't played since January last year. I did see the information about the 2025 season. Yeah. It's, well, Lee and I were saying last night how that was probably coming soon. Welcome in if you've just joined. Hello, you're very welcome here. As we are not massively, but we are over odds for Safari Week. We still haven't got a single shiny, so let's hope that all changes tonight. Yeah, Lee and I were saying yesterday how they were probably going to release new information about the upcoming season soon, because it starts next week, I believe, across the games. So yeah, interesting changes, and I am intrigued to see how they shake things up, how the competitive scene shapes around them. So I think there's a lot of positive stuff in there. We're all learning together, aren't we? We're all learning what works best for the season as the community grows. Luke, welcome. Very good to see you, as always. Thank you so much for being here tonight. How are you, my friend? How has your day been? How was Lee's stream earlier, by the way? Do we have any shiny luck for Lee yet? Today I was focusing on the vlog of Bologna that I'm putting together. Lee was also there casting that. hoping to settle into more of a rhythm soon where I can... it's just getting used to doing the streaming, and it was a pretty manic day yesterday. But yeah, I would like to be putting more time aside for working on other content on the side too, as well as various other bits. Sort of bubbling with ideas right now for content. It's just a question of finding the time to make it all happen. You like a lot of the changes, you're not sold on, is hard number of competitors per region. I know what you mean. I do like how that will get people in from lots of different regions. But yeah, it's a bit like when, you have players finishing 9th or 17th, in a regional. There are going to be people who are sort of the 76th position, and that's going to be really tough. But yeah, we'll have to see. And Luke, no shinies for Lee, but you got a shiny Poochyena in Emerald this afternoon. Congratulations, Luke. Please tell me that wasn't the Uncatchable. Oh wait, no, because in Emerald it would be the Zigzagoon, wouldn't it? So congratulations, shiny Poochyena. What are you hunting for where you're finding those Poochyena? I did when I was starting my Sapphire Dream Team quest. I was going for shiny Trico, but first thing I got, shiny Uncatchable Poochyena. But then the Trico shone maybe like... it was only a few hundred or so encounters afterwards, so I'm not complaining. And it feels like a rite of passage to see that Uncatchable shiny at some point. Yeah, my luck on that Sapphire Dream Team quest was incredible, actually. Under odds on everything. So, maybe it kind of makes sense that we're struggling for a shiny right now in Safari Week. You're aiming for Electrite, but you'll take the Golden Doggo. Yeah, absolutely. Electrite would be such a cool find. Then you can sort of race Lee as well, going for that Manectric in the Soul Silver Safari Zone. Or the Hot Gold Soul Silver Safari Zone. Great shiny, that. Great shiny. Welcome everyone if you've just joined. Let's try and get this shiny tonight. Safari Week, of course, where we shiny hunt in the Safari Zone where the Pokemon have a chance to flee. And we still haven't found a shiny yet, so let alone failing one, we still need to actually jump through the first hoop, which is finding a shiny in the first place. The odds are 1 in 8,192. As you can see, we are somewhat over that now. So let's hope that it comes soon, but who knows, who knows. Going for Snorunt in Shoal Cave, oh my goodness. I would love to do that hunt at some point, Luke. That's been on my to-do list for a while. Ice is my favourite type. Yeah, you are... I mean, a Sphere would be cool, but yeah, you are very much running the risk of getting a shiny Zubat there. At least, Crobat is a really cool Pokemon, but I think if you're doing any kind of sort of Dex completion task, Pokedex completion task of shinies or anything like that in Generation 3 or even Generation 2 onwards, then you're probably going to run into lots of shiny Zubat. But I wish you luck, Luke. I very much hope that you get that shiny Snorunt. What a cool find that would be. Oh my goodness. Incredible. I had a Glalie on my first ever playthrough team, I believe. Yes, that was the one I was forgetting yesterday. We were talking about Rachel's team that she was doing a casual playthrough of, I think, Ruby with. And 3 of them were the same as me. So I had Sceptile, Aggron, Pelipper, Flygon, Camerupt, and Glalie. Really loved that team. What other shiny hunts are people doing tonight? If that is what you're doing. Or, what else are you doing alongside the stream tonight? You take Zubat as you accidentally knocked out a shiny Zubat in Pokemon Sun years ago. Oh no. That is gutting. That's gutting, Luke. Yeah, well. That's a win-win, isn't it? If you find the Zubat, then happy days. Glalie is one of your faves. Yeah. Cool Pokemon. Ice Hockey Face. In fact, Shell Cave is one of my favourite locations in all of Pokemon. I love the tide thing. I love how sort of peaceful it is in there. That side quest of getting all the things. Then that feeling of when you first discover the ice room where Snorunt appears. And even then you might not run into it because it's kind of a rare encounter there. Is incredible. Very fond memories of Shell Cave. $11,500, everyone. So we've already done 250 encounters. And we've only been hunting for about 15 minutes. Let's go. Let's go. Welcome in if you've just joined. If you're unfamiliar with me, I'm Charlie Merriman. I go by Chazingdra. Merri by name, Merri by nature. And I'm a host and commentator for the Pokemon video game Championship Series. It'd help if I could say it, wouldn't it? And a content creator. And I have a podcast called Chazingdra Chats. Recently did an episode with Matt Absolblogs Pokemon, the host of Safari Week. If you're here off the back of seeing that, very much hope you enjoyed it. It was a pleasure talking to Matt and really inspiring for continuing with this shiny hunt. I also vlog the various events that I commentate and cast and host. And yeah, I've been really enjoying leaning into the content creation and streaming side of things. Safari Week is my first batch of streams ever, so very much appreciate you being here to support. These screens are they can be so reflective, and I just have to hope that I'm not missing any shinies here. Because they can be quite similar. Parasect, for example, that's a similar one. Sunkern is a very similar shiny to its regular form. Mark! Oh, you saw the Matt interview this morning. I'm so pleased that you watched it and enjoyed it. Thank you very much for that, Mark. That means a huge amount. I'm very pleased that it got to you. And I hope that you took something away from it. What was the biggest thing that you learned from it, or the biggest thing that you took away from that, Mark? You are very welcome here. Thank you so much for hopping onto the stream. And of course, there are plenty of other episodes of Chazingdra Chats out there for people to listen to. For example, with Quick Panic, another shiny hunter, and also a video game competitor. All sorts. Justin Tang, 2-time regional champion. Spraggles, Pokemon Unite content creator and caster. TCG, Go, all going on. Lee, of course, I was streaming with yesterday as well. Or on call with while we both streamed. If anyone else in the stream has seen the episode with Matt, would love to know your thoughts on that. Thoroughly enjoyed interviewing Matt and editing the episode. So, yeah, hopefully that comes out in the final cut. And Mark, are you shiny hunting this Safari Week? And if so, what are your targets? My targets here are in the Emerald, Ledbetter. But it's such a cool area to hunt in. I would take any of the targets that appear there. Houndour, Miltank, Teddy Ursa, Hoot Hoot, Sunkern. In the Leaf Green, we're going for Pinsir. In the Fire Red, we are going for Kangaskhan Tauros. In the Soul Silver, we're going for Larvitar, just like Lee Osiris. Made you reflect on some of Matt's answers. Never really thought why Pokemon stuck with you since childhood, but I think it was same as Matt, probably. Yeah. Well, which Pokemon did stick with you since childhood, Mark? Which Pokemon might you be considering for your own dream team? That's something I always want to know from people. If you're new in the chat, or even if you're not new in the chat, and you want to share what your own 6 dream team Pokemon will be, or just, just as they come to you, one here and there, would be fascinated to hear it, because you can learn a lot about someone from their dream team Pokemon. Not the ones that are competitive in any way, just the ones that are most special to you, in however way you define that. I think the Ledibur line is underrated. I do like Ledibur and Ledian. Also, I believe later generations it gets Iron Fist as a hidden ability, which helps it a lot. I'd love to do a playthrough of a game at some point where I try and solo it with Ledian. Try and save it some street cred, so to speak. You're not shiny hunting. You started Gen 1 back in the day. Blastoise has to be one. Yeah, good choice. Good choice there, Mark. I also chose Squirtle for my first playthrough of Pokemon Blue. So you're not shiny hunting, but you are a fan of Matt. So do you just enjoy watching Matt shiny hunt? Or do you sometimes shiny hunt, but you're just not taking part in Safari Week? What would you say? Also, the icon of your picture is very small. I'm trying to work it out, but I can't. Because the circle comes up very small on the computer. You watch more. Understandable. Got to toddle around, so less time. Yeah, understandable too. Yeah. Well. That's brilliant though. Maybe one day you'll be enjoying Matt's content together, you and your toddler. Whereabouts are you based, Mark? As you can all see, we've got the classic non-capture card set up here. We are just using the original systems, just filming the screens, and yeah, bit of a retro hunt that we've got going on here. Very much hoping that the thing that shines first is not a Rattata or a Raticate in Soul Silver. Why are you hunting in that area, I hear you ask? Well, the Larvitar's there, but I have also loaded up the forest area, which has a chance of Misdreavus, which I think would be such a cool find. Misdreavus, Mr. Mime, Ghastly Haunter, Bellsprout, I believe, appear in that area, which all of those I think are really cool targets. I think overall, I'm more into that span of targets than I am into the span of targets where Larvitar appear, but my number one would be finding Shiny Larvitar. Then, of course, we've got to catch it, and it's a difficult capture, Larvitar, being one of those very powerful Pokemon that appear later on in the Pokedex. Yeah. Which is kind of why I'm hoping that the first thing we find is a very easy capture, no matter what the Pokemon is, but or at least, you know, a Pokemon that's known to be an easier capture. I wouldn't say no to anything at this point. I was doing Safari Week last year, failed a Nidorino and a Venonat, so finding either of those, having a reclaim would be really cool. We just did 100 encounters in 8 minutes. That's the spirit. This is day 7 for me of hunting. Still no shiny. So we are technically a weekend. Safari Week actually goes on until Sunday. So, Wales. But you're from Ireland. Very nice. Half watching, half cleaning. Thank you very much indeed for the luck. I will need it. Thank you, Mark. And good luck with the cleaning too. I hope it's not too arduous and hot on this sticky evening. Welcome in, everyone. Thank you so much for being here. Always so thrilling to have people joining me in chat, as I hopefully don't fail some shinies. But in order to fail some shinies, we've got to find shinies first, and that's where we're falling down here. We still haven't found a shiny. It's day 7 of Safari Week. Let's get a little topic of conversation going, shall we? We've talked before about where people might want to live in the Pokemon world, but now, just some of your favourite locations. Because Luke inspired me earlier by talking about Shell Cave. I love Shell Cave in Generation 3. The Tide system and that side quest of getting the salt and the shells. Finding the ice room where Snorunt appears, and I'm a huge fan of ice types. Yeah, I love Shell Cave. And it's kind of out the way. You don't have to go there. I love any location like that that's Got that little bit of mystique to it. Love the Ruins of Alph as well. Snowpoint Temple. Find Regigigas. And the whole Regiquest in Generation 3 is fantastic. But yeah, those are just some favourites. Eterna Forest, Diamond Pearl. I think in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl it's rendered so well. That beautiful evening light streaming through the trees, the shadows, dappled light, absolutely incredible. How about you guys? What are some of your favourite locations in the Pokemon games? Oop. Don't want to burn up those precious, precious steps. And a shout out to you, Mark, doing that cleaning. Hope it passes swiftly. It's amazing with the Illuminate and the White Flute in the Generation 3 games, or specifically Fire Red and Leaf Green, because we're not bunny hopping there. You can literally go one step and run into an encounter. It would help if that step was in the tall grass, though, wouldn't it? Would love to find a Pineco. That's another great target in this area. They're all good in this area of Emerald, but yeah, I've got a soft spot for the bug types. Especially those weaker ones that you find earlier on in the game, or so-called weaker ones. I like to try and keep them on my playthrough team. See what they can achieve. Alright. Next door to the Ruins of Alph, the intersection with the Sudowoodo. You love the geography back and forth in Johto. Love that spot, and Sudowoodo too. That's a really good shout. I love how specific that is. And we do have those very specific memories that we associate with particular locations, don't we? Yeah, I know exactly where you mean. That is kind of a crossroads, isn't it? Because you can get easily back to Violet City. There's Ecruteak just north of that intersection, and Goldenrod just south. And I remember beating Whitney in Generation 2 and not knowing what to do, not knowing where to go. Took a while for me and a friend to work out, oh, you've got to go and get the water bottle from the house next door to the gym. I feel like there's not much in games to tell you that that's where you need to go. Constantly there, bug catching, breeding, trying to get the dogs sharp. Yes, absolutely, that's a good place to do it, that intersection, yeah. You love Johto. I don't blame you, Luke. That's my favourite region. Love Johto. Reversal Mountain from BW2 and the White Tree Hollow. They are beautiful areas, absolutely. Actually can't remember the White Tree Hollow so well. But yeah, Reversal Mountain. Really interesting. Because am I right in thinking that in White 2 that is a active volcano, and then in Black 2 it's dormant, or at least it's cooled down. Which is a really cool concept. Any location that changed. I love the seasons in Pokemon Black and White. Black and White remakes. They would be cool. I don't think they'll be coming anytime soon though, because the release cycle tends to go a bit longer before we get remakes. Hello Casey. You're always welcome here. Very good to see you. Well, let's hope it shows up soon, my friend. For anyone who doesn't know, Casey, streaming their first Safari Week this year, found Shiny Wooper a couple of days ago, which is so exciting. One of the targets that Casey had, so congratulations. And Casey, we had Gladius earlier in chat saying that they found 3 Shinies last night. I believe all on the same game, Fire Red, and caught them all. I mean, you're winning. You're winning when that's happened. Execute, Venomoth, and Nidorino. And the Nidorino was a reclaim from a fail earlier on in Safari Week. So, astonishing. Astonishing. But thank you for the luck. Thank you for the luck. Let's hope it serves me well. Let's hope that Gladius has brought some of that shiny luck into the chat today. Casey, we're also talking about our favourite locations within Pokemon, and we've had some very good shouts so far. So for me, one of them is Shell Cave from Generation 3. Obviously, I have plenty in Generation 2 as well. And we had Reversal Mountain shout out from Black and White 2. We had the intersection where Pseudo Wudo is in Gold and Silver and Hot Gold Soul Silver. Love that, very specific. The more specific, the better, I say, for favourite areas. Congrats to Gladius, absolutely. Thank you for passing those on to Gladius there, KC. Yeah, great week for them. Exactly, yes. Active and dormant, respectively. Thank you, Casey. Thank you very much, my friend. Yes, we are approaching 1.5 times odds. So we'll have to see. Got to remember to stay hydrated as well. How has your day been, Casey? You love Viridian Forest. Yeah, very nostalgic. Absolutely. If I'm being as nostalgic as Mark was earlier, or specific, I mean, 11,700. Where would I choose? What's calling out to me? Oh, Dragon's Den is great. You know what? One of the ones I would choose, yes, is south of Blackthorn City in Johto. You've got that long route that connects all the way down to that very early route by New Barktown. There's a little lake down one of the sort of alternate paths that you can choose. There are a couple that run side by side. And in that lake you can find Dratini if you're lucky. And I just remember coming upon that lake and thinking, I wonder if there's something good that lives in here, and finding Dratini, and yeah, so exciting. So that would be my sort of very specific answer for you there, Mark, just to match your intersection point about Pseudo Wudo as your favourite location. Yes, you know what? I was just thinking that, Ronnie. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Let me move this. Let me move this count. Oh, that's also the wrong thing. Come on, there we go. Yes, that's a bit better, isn't it? Yeah, I was just thinking how that one was a little bit obscured by the silver there. Thank you for confirming that. But anyway, Ronnie, hello, welcome. Thank you so much for coming back by the stream. Always good to see you. How has your day been? Have you been able to keep relatively cool on this scorcher of a day? I hope that work has been okay if you've been doing that. I hope that any Pokemon playing has been going well as well that you've been doing today. Kangaskhan, not shiny. Always good to see you. You loved the art style of Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, Casey. You only played that game to the point of Viridian Forest. Wow, okay, very early. Very early. I do recommend progressing through that game. Shiny hunting in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee is a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Maybe I'll try and complete the shiny decks in that game one day. Stream my efforts, perhaps. Oh, well, that's very kind of you. Always fun to watch. Thank you so much, Ronnie. Always fun to have you in chat. Rocket Lair under the game corner with the spinning tiles. Oh, yeah. Interesting. I wouldn't call that a favourite location just because, I don't know, I associate it with sort of the more industrial and less, what's the word? Less appealing, less enticing, I guess I would say. So, the Venomoth scared you, Gladius. You really didn't think you'd catch it. But you got it with the first ball. The other two you caught on the second ball, and they stayed for you. Gladius, that is quite the Safari Week. So are you're hunting on the two consoles this Safari Week, are you, Gladius? Yeah, the last day of work for summer break. Hey! And it was a party for 4 teachers going on retirement. Wow. That sounds great. What a lovely chill day, Ronnie. Topped off by some chilling tonight on a summer's eve. So appreciate it. So appreciate having you here. And I hope you had a fantastic time at the party. Yeah, exactly. During Safari Week, shinies, they just hit different, don't they? You know this time what to hunt for the next days. Tell us, Ronnie. What are you going for? What are you going for? Wild Area in Galar. First time stepping into there. Oh, yeah, that's true. That is a cool cutscene, isn't it? Really good answers coming out, Casey. Appreciate that you're really running with that question. Thank you for that. First time traveling a Pokemon game off a direct path. Yeah, for sure. Like, coming back to any route that has some water in it so that you can surf and see what's over the other side. I always love that bit. When you've got all the HMs, you just go back through the map and try and discover all of these new things. Always an exciting bit of any game. I love side quests that games provide. Hello and welcome, everyone. Thank you so much for being here. If you are just joining, very good to see you. You're very welcome here. I am streaming my Safari Week. It's not going brilliantly so far, but hopefully you're all bringing the shiny luck. I have 0 shinies so far. Not even encountered any. Let alone failed or caught any. So let's hope that all turns around tonight. You know, when you're shiny hunting, it's been a long old phase, a long drought, and you start to think, can shinies appear in this game? Are they real? Am I doing something wrong? Yeah. There's also obviously that worry in my mind that I've missed a shiny. But I doubt it. I doubt it. Just trying to see the screens from this angle sometimes can be tricky. Overworld Pokemon spawning, yeah, Onix and Gyarados, for sure. Sad news with it. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that, Ronnie. I hope everything's okay. Let us know if we can help in any way. On a GBA SP, a blue SP and a red SP. Nice. Nice. Bit of Ruby Sapphire love going on there. No luck in the Leaf Green, but you've got 4 on Fire Red, which is, yeah, it's incredible. Incredible. That's so far popping off. It was my Fire Red that was popping off last year. Finding both the Nidorino and the Venonat. But not this year so far. It's not just you that does that. No, exactly, Valius. No, we all do it. We all do it. Because they're so rare, and that's what I love about shinies. And I also love that the games generally are very quiet on shinies, especially the older games. Gen 3, for example, doesn't even mention them, I don't think. Or maybe there's one NPC who mentions differently coloured Pokemon, but I love how under wraps they're kept, so that when you find one, you're questioning what on earth is going on, you know? Makes it all that more special. So yeah, no, I think we all question whether they're real at some point or other. Yeah, terrible feeling, isn't it? Thanks, Casey. Thanks. Well, you've just got to keep going, haven't you, and hope that something turns up. Your boyfriend's family dog, the one you made your art about, is going to be put down. Oh, no. What a wonderful way to commemorate it, though, Ronnie. Shiny hunting or hunt all the dogs on Scarlet and Violet. I hope that goes very well for you, and I'm very sorry to hear that your boyfriend's dog is going to be... boyfriend's family dog is going to be put down. That's terrible news. I'm sure, though, that decision wouldn't have been made if it weren't for the best for that dog. Sending all my best wishes out, Ronnie. And welcome if you just joined. Tekuno. Did I see about Kaisel Boy? No, I did not, Tekuno. And welcome to the chat. Thank you so much for hopping in. Wonderful to have you here. Yeah, all the dogs in Scarlet and Violet. That's a wonderful, wonderful idea, Ronnie. Fido, that's got to be on there. Never found a shiny Fido, actually. I understand, though, its shiny is relatively similar to its regular form. yeah, I hope that you get to check in with that wonderful dog, Ronnie, very soon. Thank you so much for joining everyone on this summer's eve as we are still going for our first shiny in Safari Week. Could happen at any moment. We're going for Larvitar and Soul Silver. Licky Tongue will be a really cool find. I'd rather not get Rattata or Raticate, but then there's also Magneton. That'd be interesting to see. But then, of course, it's a question of whether we catch it. So, you have Darkspan and Arcanine already. Still need Mashif, Houndour, Greavard, and Rockruff. Oh, you've got your work cut out then, Ronnie. Nice. That'll be great going for those. Really cool targets there, especially Greavard, buried underground. Welcome, everyone. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you very much, Takuno, for that warning. You once had a plan to make a shiny team of dogs. Do it! Definitely do that. Definitely do that, Ronnie. I mean, what? The shinies you found during stream this week have been Ursaring, Alpha Ursaring no less, Pidgeotto, and Vulpix. I guess Vulpix is, well, it's fox-like, isn't it, rather than dog-like, but, yeah. If you're here from watching Lee's stream yesterday, where Lee and I were on call together while streaming, then thanks so much for stopping by. We are... Yep, still yet to find a shiny in Safari Week and approaching 12,000 encounters now. Actually, when I did a Sapphire Dream Team quest, I didn't have any over odds phases, so I'm still counting my lucky stars, to be honest, and who knows? The nature of shiny hunting means that you can get to it once almost, so who knows when it's going to pop up. But thank you so much for being here to hopefully witness it. Yes, so I also, you might be here because you listened to my interview with Matt Absolblog's Pokemon that came out yesterday on my podcast Chazingdra Chats, where we get to know the life stories of people in the Pokemon community as well as the 6 Pokemon they choose for their dream team. Loved recording with Matt. Hope you enjoyed that episode. And if you did see it, would love to know your thoughts. Chuck them in, but chuck them into the chat. You are very welcome here to hang out and try and find a shiny with me. Gonna do Greavard first. Good plan. Without sandwich, you don't have many herbers. Yeah, fingers crossed for you, Ronnie. Oh, thanks so much, Potter. I'm so pleased that you enjoyed the episode with Matt, because I loved recording it too. And there are plenty more episodes of the podcast to check out on the channel. So very much appreciate you stopping by to say that, Potter. Thank you. And Kirby Platinum. Hello, welcome back. You're going to set up your games for today. Because of the Matt Umbrella interview, you kind of want to do a DTQ with your favourites in Gen 4. Very cool, very cool. I love getting that inspiration for a Dream Team quest or otherwise. Always an exciting moment. And thanks so much for popping by, Kirby. You're always very welcome here. I believe you were using a different username yesterday. But very good to see you. The best Greavard spot. If you want to avoid the snow, I think you can find Greavard and Houndstone in Area 0, in that cave where Roaring Moon / Iron Valiant appear. That could be a good one. Napalm, Larvitar, Nidoran, Venonat. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. Just going to check. All right. Ashcarb, hello, welcome to the chat, and I'm glad that you agree about the Area 0. Yeah, possibly the best place to find Grivard there. Possibly easier to see it when it's not in snow as well. Yeah, exactly. Never a good time to see your dog not doing well. The chat is sending all their best wishes, their very best wishes out to you, Ronnie. Excellent, good. I was thinking maybe I'd missed something there, but yeah, apparently that is the best spot for Grivard. And if the luck from the previous few days is anything to go by, Ronnie, then hopefully you're on to a winner. If anyone wasn't here, while watching my streams previous few days, Ronnie was able to find shiny Alpha Ursaring, shiny Vulpix, and shiny Pidgeotto. That was in Let's Go Eevee. So, let's hope that can be repeated. Yeah, that is a ripe old age for a dog, Ronnie. Sounds like that dog has had a very happy and full life. Exactly, yeah. Providing that shiny charm, KC, for anyone who's hunting alongside. Anyone else doing Safari Week hunting alongside me tonight? Let me know. Let me know what your targets are. Yes. IRL shiny charm. That's, I guess that's what I aspire to be. Yeah, anyone else going for those hunts? And Kirby, let me know what your potential Generation 4 Dream Team Quest targets are. Always an exciting time coming up with those targets. It is also a Sableye spot. That's a very good point. Very good point, Ronnie. 5,528 Pidgey shiny check in Pokemon Go and still no shiny. Oh my goodness. Wow. Good luck to you there, David. Hope that Pidgey shines for you very soon. Welcome in, everyone, if you're just tuning in. Very good to have you here. And thank you, Kirby, yes. Let us know what your Gen 4 Dream Team Quest targets are. Very excited to hear that. So if you're unfamiliar with me, I am a host and commentator of the Pokemon Video Game Championship Series. Also a content creator. I have my podcast, Chazingdra Chats, where I spoke with Matt Absol Blogs Pokemon. Some of you might be here because you listened to that episode, in which case thank you very much indeed for doing that. I appreciate it. Also vlog some of the events that I commentate. Yeah, leaning into content creation. These Safari Week streams are my very first. So, yeah, not having the best luck on these initial Safari Week streams, let's be honest. But hopefully you're all bringing in that luck. Let's get another topic of conversation going here. So, if you could choose to be any Pokemon, what would you choose to be? There are so many options here, and you can definitely go for legendaries. You can go for mythicals. I think... Alolan Ace, welcome! Very good to see you. Now, for anyone unfamiliar, Alolan Ace actually went ahead and shared what their own Dream Team Pokemon will be off the back of listening to the episode I did with Matt that was released yesterday, which was so cool to see. Alolan Ace, thank you so much. Like I said in that comment, I came up with this idea for a podcast, and the fact that it's inspiring you is so incredible to hear. So, thank you so much, Lolanace, for doing that, and I'm thrilled that you enjoyed the podcast. It was really, really interesting to read about your reasonings behind the picks that you made, so thank you for going into so much detail about those, and if anyone wants to see what Lolanace's Dream Team Pokemon would be, I reposted it on my X. And you would choose to be an Umbreon Gladius. Very nice. Why is that? Why is that? It's a Pokemon that's got a lot of love. Umbreon has been chosen by quite a few people on the podcast for their Dream Team. And more than one person's... is it more than one? Yeah, more than one person's partner Pokemon as well. So yeah, incredibly popular Pokemon, and obviously a great shiny too. Such a cool concept. Thank you, Lolanace. I'm so pleased you enjoy it. And you had a lot of fun thinking about what your team would be. Great. That's exactly what I'm aiming for. Thrilled that you had such a good time thinking about your Pokemon there. And as always, everyone else in chat, I am really intrigued to know what everyone else's dream team would be. So interesting, the Pokemon that mean so much to us for any given reason. And it can be the smallest of things. It can be because it reminds you of someone. It can be because it was the first Pokemon you encountered in a certain area. It could be anything. We would love to hear from you all. Okay, we're playing the White Flute here. So we're going to bump up those encounters. Let's keep going. "8 minutes into a regular sandwich and you found a Houndstone." You're welcome at this point, Ronnie. You are welcome for that shiny luck. A regular sandwich as well, wow. Excellent stuff. Well, that's one pup. Or are you specifically going for a Greavard? Because it's your favourite. Of course, Gladius. Of course. Be your favourite. That's an interesting psychologically. I'm glad you had fun thinking about what your dream team would be. Nice. Really interesting to reflect on for anyone, I think. You'd be a Ho-Oh so you could fly around the world. Very cool. Ho-Oh is great. Great Pokemon. The shiny is great. The fact that you see it in that very first episode of the anime is so enchanting. Yeah, really cool lore around Ho-Oh. Gotta remember to hydrate. You choose Golden Go. Silly little guy. It's interesting that you go for the silly little guy aspect there, Ashcart, rather than all the money you'd make. That would be a nice bonus for sure. But yes, Golden Go does have that goofy grin on. Yeah, that's right. Go for puppies. That's right. Go for the Greavard rather than the Houndstone. I think my girlfriend would be the same. Would be hunting for the puppies. So, you want to make an image of your DTQ, Kirby, but you'll do it after you get to odds. Okay, nice. Well, I'm very much looking forward to seeing what those targets are. Some really great targets. Oh, you have a Fido, so you still need Growlithe. Good luck for that, Ronnie. Name them all after famous cartoon dogs. Scooby, Odie, Snoopy even. Yeah. Nice idea, nice idea. Let me know anyone else who wants to let me know what Pokemon you would choose to be if you could be any Pokemon. Any at all. As we are steaming towards 12,000 encounters here. Once we're there, you're essentially 1.5 times over odds. We'll do all doggos, including evolutions. Well, you're in the right place for good luck. Anyone who's unfamiliar, Ronnie has been getting all kinds of shinies while watching my streams this week, so I appear just to be dishing out that good luck. So if anyone wants to hunt alongside, you'll probably be rewarded. What Pokemon do you think you'd be, or you choose to be, and also what your dream team of 6 Pokemon would be? Question I ask all my guests on Chazingdra Chats, my podcast. So, fewer than 40 encounters now before we reach 12,000. Working for a dream team for Fire Red. You're now just missing the Umbreon. You got the Nidoking yesterday. Yeah, time to hunt Eevee. Very exciting. Very exciting. Checking that status screen, seeing if it's shiny. What a cool shiny Eevee is as well. Also, I love foxes, my favourite animal. And just yesterday, it actually had a fox in the garden, which was very exciting. Just chilling in the sun. Looked like a very healthy fox as well. Bright fur. Love foxes. Do I know... thanks. Thanks, Gladius. Yes. I will never tire of watching foxes. Just, I think they're majestic creatures. The idea that some people see them as vermin or rodents is just so sad to me. I think they're incredible animals. Do I know what Pokemon I would be? Man, in terms of what I choose to be... what would I want to be? I think I want to be something fairly small. And I want to be something happy. I think a Manaphy would be quite cool. Because you're sort of spreading joy, taking care of people. I love the sea, I love water types. Obviously it's a mythical, so it's got some power behind it as well. I like a Pokemon that has lore. So yeah, if I'm thinking... yeah, if I'm thinking legendaries and mythicals as well, then possibly Manaphy. You're not really able to stick around. Oh, well, thanks so much, Lolanace, for stopping by and saying hello. I hugely appreciate it. Very pleased to meet you, my friend. And hope to see you on another stream at some point soon. Good luck with everything that you have to do today. Right, here we go. Are we going to get a shiny at 12,000 encounters? Nope. Funnily enough. Yeah, Lolanace, thank you again for sharing your dream team. And for, putting that graphic or that picture of them all together as well. Really, really, really meant a lot to see that. Hope we start all kinds of conversations about what dream teams we'd all like to have. So, thank you again, Lolanace, and see you very soon, I hope. just so you know, everyone who's here, the stream tomorrow I'm planning, to be confirmed, but what I'm planning is to do a stream earlier on in the day, more like the afternoon, for probably shorter, because I have plans tomorrow evening, so yes, if you're around during the day tomorrow, hope to see you there. But all the details I'll share around my socials, as usual. So then, KC, interesting. Your dream team. Raichu, Shiny Umbreon, Torterra, Ceruledge, Gyarados, Rillaboom. Very interesting picks. Very interesting. Talk to us about those. So, Raichu, I guess the question there is, why is that your favourite? Shiny Umbreon, I think you've said before that's your favourite shiny, so that makes sense. Torterra, your favourite first partner Pokemon, I believe you said. That makes sense as well. Ceruledge, tell us about Ceruledge. Gyarados and Rillaboom. I think you also said that you like Grookey. So then, yeah, so specifically, why the... I mean, why any of them, but why the Raichu, or why is Raichu your favourite Pokemon? Why the Gyarados, and why the Ceruledge? 12030. Tell you what, this stream we are likely to reach 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 encounters. How poetic would it be if we encountered the shiny at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? No specific order. Alright. Maybe the first two. Got it. Makes sense. Those are particularly special to you. Is Grievard a nighttime spawn? You can't find any. That's odd. It could be, I suppose. Dak Willie Archive, nice to see you. Thank you so much for hopping in the chat. You are very welcome here. How did you come across the stream today? Did it pop up on YouTube? Have you listened to my interview with Matt at Blogs Pokemon? Are you into competitive side of things? Are you a follower on X? Let me know. Let me know how we have crossed paths this evening. So, Shiny Living Dex. Not sort of formally as of yet. I have done a Dream Team quest in Sapphire, so that could become a Shiny Living Dex. At the same time, though, if I were to do a Shiny Living Dex, I'd probably want it to be in Generation 2, because Generation 2 is my favourite. So yeah, maybe I will at some point, but not officially right now, Dak. Got recommended, you've been looking into shiny hunting. Oh, right, great. Well, I'm glad that it popped up for you. I'm glad it was recommended. Hope you enjoy chilling with us here. We're a very friendly community, the Chazingdra community, aren't we, everyone? And if anyone here would like to hop into my Discord server, then the link is in the description. Would be a pleasure to welcome anyone who wants to be there into my Discord server, where we can continue to hang out off stream, share our Pokemon adventures, our shinies, everything we're up to. And also in the description you'll find all my socials and everything if you want to keep up with me outside of just my streams and so on. I am a host and commentator for the Pokemon Video Game Championship Series, so I do have the competitive mindset as well, but right now engaged in the less intense pursuit of shiny hunting. So, Ashir, so when you watched the first season of the anime, you really like Surge's Raichu. Oh, that's right. Yes, I think I remember you saying this. Surge's Raichu. That really stuck with you. Makes sense. Makes sense, Casey. You like the style. Cute and strong. Raichu was competitive in VG. Yeah, absolutely. Raichu still finds a niche, especially a Alolan Raichu with Miraidon right now. think you want to do a living dex. You're going to do it on Violet. That makes sense. As you have the shiny charm. And a Japanese Ditto. Yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad it seems chill, because it definitely is chill, my friend. Thanks so much for being here. Well, hey, I don't know. It's Safari Week, so I'm shiny hunting. Whether we'd already found a shiny or not, I'd be shiny hunting. You know what I mean? So, we're at 12,000 encounters, sure, but also, when in Safari Week, this is what we do, right? Right, Dak? And Dak, are you not taking part in Safari Week this year yourself? Or if you are, let us know what your targets are. My targets here, everyone, are Ledabur and Emerald, but there are so many cool targets in this area of Pokemon Emerald. Oh, didn't mean to use a ball. That's very annoying. Glad it broke out. Yes, Ledabur and Emerald, but you could also get Houndour here, you could get Miltank, Sunkern, Hoot Hoot, Pineco, Teddy Ursa, things like that. Pinsir in Leaf Green, Kangaskhan or Tauros in Fire Red, and Larvitar in Soul Silver. 4 consoles, yeah. And also, I think at this point, I've sort of got down to a fine art how to operate them most efficiently. The one thing I would say, we have White Flute and Illuminate in Fire Red, Leaf Green, and Emerald, and for anyone who's unfamiliar, that's going to ramp up the encounter rate, so hopefully make that shiny come quicker than it would do otherwise. But in Soul Silver, we could have Illuminate, but we don't yet. That's something I have been meaning to acquire, and I hope I will soon. Not familiar with Safari Week, bit of a noob. Okay, well, you're in the right place. It's don't know how much you do know about it, as we hit 12.1k encounters. But, yeah, we shiny hunt in the Safari Zone. That's kind of, it's as simple as that. But shiny hunting, of course, we're looking for shinies. 1 in 8,192 chance of a shiny appearing. And, of course, in the Safari Zone, Pokemon have the chance to flee. So it could all be in vain. It won't be in vain, because, of course, we've made a lot of friends along the way. But, put it this way, we might come away from it all without any shiny at all. We'll have to see. So, Kirby, haven't been keeping up with the VGC meta as of late, but you did experiment with Magmar. Electabuzz did do well at NAIC, didn't it? I think Follow Me is just such a good move. And these Pokemon, Magmar and Electabuzz, they get significantly bulky if you give them the Eviolite held item, because they can still evolve. So yeah, I can see why it did so well. Obviously, it comes down to the player piloting the Pokemon as well. And they were phenomenal players who did. So, yes, that's true. You can see all about Safari Zone there. I mean, it's what I've just explained, really. But yes, Absol Blogs Pokemon is who you want to go to in order to get your news about Safari Week if you're interested, Dak. And I actually did an interview with Matt Absol Blogs Pokemon, who hosts it on the podcast that I run, and that came out yesterday. If you want to check that out. I had a fascinating chat with him. On the podcast, I asked the guests about their life story and the 6 Pokemon on their dream team. So if that concept sounds interesting to you, then do go and check it out on my channel. So the rates are not higher this week. No. We just get our old games out and try and hunt, just as Kirby has said there. And it doesn't have to be the Safari Zone. It's anywhere that Pokemon can run away. So that could be the Great Marsh in Diamond Pearl Platinum or Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. 12,000. Yeah, exactly, the dopamine when this happens. Well, let's hope so. Let's hope it's going to be a cool target rather than something like a Rattata or Raticate, which the whole chat is sort of hoping Won't happen, but let's see. But I'm grateful that you appreciate the dedication. It is quite something that on 4 different systems we haven't encountered a shiny yet. The Sapphire Dream Team quest that I did, Dak, which... A Dream Team quest, you shiny hunt for predetermined targets that you want to go for while doing a playthrough of the game. That, for me, all of the finds were under odds, so... I'm kind of due a longer hunt with this Safari Week. Yeah, you went over 21.5k for a Jumpluff that ran. Oh my goodness, that ran. Goodness me, I do seriously hope that we find one soon. A phase that long. Sometimes, obviously, they happen, but it can be a lot to deal with, especially when it can flee, as very unfortunately happened to you, Kirby. Thank you so much, Dak. I appreciate those positive vibes. Sorry that the numbers there are slightly obscuring the Game Boys, or that Fire Red in particular. I wonder if I can... Maybe that's a little bit better. Single system, I see. Yeah, most Dream Team quests are done on a single system. But we are using 4, so... One way to think of it, Dak, given that the odds are 1 in 8,192, is you're rolling a 8,192 sided dice, if you can picture that. And in this case, I'm rolling 4 of them and seeing if it lands in the right way. Do I bring them to home after? I could do. I don't know. It depends on the Pokemon, I think. Sometimes it's nice to keep them in their original generation. Like, I shiny hunted Kyogre on that Sapphire Dream Team quest. And Kyogre, obviously, is just so... Well, it just represents Pokemon Sapphire, doesn't it? It would feel a shame to me to transfer it up. Unless I was to transfer it up and then shiny hunt it again in Sapphire, but... that would be a decision for that time. Tell us a little bit more about you, Dak. So, you're... kind of new to Fire Week. What do you enjoy playing in Pokemon? Are you a more competitive player? Are you do you just enjoy casual playthroughs? How do you enjoy Pokemon? Probably not going to transfer your Rayquaza from HGSS. What a find that is, by the way, Kirby. Shiny Rayquaza. Ooh. Hot Gold, Soul Silver. And that's entirely fair enough. Hunting those Generation 3 legendaries in Generation 4, yeah, that's a very special hunt. I'd like to do that at some point. I like to shiny hunt the Reggies. Possibly in Gen 3, possibly in Generation 4. Not sure. Stock odds as well. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And it would be an entirely legitimate question, Dak, to ask why why we're doing this. And you kind of hinted at it earlier. The dopamine is amazing, but also it's just love of the game, I think. It's these games that we played so much when we were younger. The thought that even though we played them so much, there are still shinies out there that we've never seen, we've never had in-game. It's kind of motivation for me to try and find them, you know? It can feel like we've barely scratched the surface of these games, even though we love them so much. And I think it's so cool that we can go that extra layer deeper. I think also with shiny hunting, the crucial thing is not to see the shiny hunting as the main activity. Whatever you're doing on the side is the main activity, which of course in this case is talking to you all. So you're all helping these encounters fly by. I mean, we're already nearly at 12,200. I know, yes, no, I do know about Rayquaza in Hot Gold Soul Silver, but I appreciate you helping other people realise that, Kirby. Yes, you can get Rayquaza in Hot Gold Soul Silver. Got to get the Groudon and the Kyogre into that save file first. And then Rayquaza can appear. Remind me, though, Kirby, how you get the Kyogre and Groudon to... how you get access to them in Hot Gold Soul Silver. So, Ronnie, you're done with that sandwich. You're going to get a dark, shiny sandwich, you think, now, since there's two. Mashif. Quite a few places you can hunt Mashif, I think. I know that around Medali Mashif appears, but so does Ditto. You could end up finding a shiny Ditto if you hunt there. Or even Zorua, maybe. I think Mashif is fairly widespread, actually. But yeah, the place I know best is probably around Medali. You started on Sword, couldn't beat the Elite Four, so you left and came back with a Fury for Violet and loved it so much you got the Living Dex. That's very cool. That's very cool, Dak. I'm so glad that you came back with a vengeance, because it could have gone one of two ways, couldn't it? It could have led to you not wanting to come back to Pokemon at all, but the fact that you not only came back, but then got the Living Dex is really, really great to hear. And so now you're going for a shiny Living Dex, are you, Dak? Which would be a really, really cool task. I saw on X earlier today someone who had like 2 shiny Chansey phases in a row, and that was a 1% encounter where they were hunting and where I'm hunting for Chansey here in Leaf Green. Well, I'm going for Pinsir, but Chansey is also an encounter. Wild. Wild. That luck is absolutely crazy. Sometimes those shiny gods do just smile upon us. So, just started again. You've just beat Heart Gold, Platinum, White, White 2, and Sun. Wow, you've been on a tear, Dak. Glad you're having a blast. Yeah, that's what Pokemon can provide. I'm so glad you're getting back into it. That is great to hear. Glad you're having fun. Also, chat, please do let me know if you see a shiny and maybe I haven't before I run away from it or anything like that. So. Oh, I see, yes. See, I thought maybe... Kirby, do you not have to have some kind of item in order to unlock the appearance of Kyogre and Groudon? I might be wrong there, but if not, can you imagine just stumbling upon that cave with no knowledge of Kyogre or Groudon being in the game even? And there they are. That'd be insane. Kangaskhan. Not shiny. I feel like often when Kangaskhan has appeared this stream, it's been alongside Rhyhorn. I might be wrong about that, but that's how it seems. Medbostiv's in the Soccerat Trail. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that could be a good place to hunt it then. The Soccerat Trail. So you can maximise on that dark type sandwich. That's interesting. I didn't know that it had to be from HGSS for the Rayquaza to appear. Kirby, thank you for that tip. Makes sense. I'm pretty sure that Mashif will appear alongside Mabosstiff there, Ronnie. Yeah, I should be okay with that. I still can't get over the fact that that Gladius found 3 shinies last night and caught them all. I mean, that luck is that's what we dream of, isn't it? It was an Execute, Venomoth, and a Nidorino. I failed Nidorino last year, so a reclaim this year would be sweet. Failed Nidorino and a Venonat last year. And those are my only 2 finds of Safari Week. Same. After San, you've been really thinking of it, people... Yes. You mean playing through Pokemon Sun deck? Red Orb or Blue Orb from Mr. Pokemon? Yes. That's right. I can't remember now how you get the Blue Orb and the Red Orb from Mr. Pokemon. Yeah, exactly. You get the Mashif and the Mabosstiff in Soccer Trail. I'm not sure. Is there a place where only Mashif appears? Actually, you know what? The first Mashif I found, where you won't find Mabosstiff, and I don't know. I don't think there are any other Dark types. If you head west out of Mesagoza, that sort of dusty trail that takes you up to Cortondo, where the bug gym is, I believe Mashif appears there. Without Mabosstiff, because it's a lower level. I'm not sure why I didn't think of that before, Rennie. Apologies about that, but yes, glad we got there in the end. And thank you, Luke. Thank you for that shout out. Yes, I need to shout those things out more while I'm streaming. If you're enjoying, please do like the stream, subscribe. It would be brilliant to have you as a part of the Chazingdra community. I'm having a blast streaming for you all, and I hope that you're enjoying watching as well. These days, likes and subs and all that, they go so much further than anyone could possibly imagine with opportunities and things, so it would mean a huge amount if you could like the video and subscribe. Also because, of course, so many people who watch YouTube videos don't actually subscribe. That's just always going to be the case. Only a fraction of the people who enjoy the content are going to subscribe. But would really appreciate it if you could subscribe. Thank you for reminding me to do that, Luke, and thank you for the shout out. And yeah, plenty more content on the channel to explore. My Chazingdra Chats podcast, discovering the life stories and 6 Dream Team Pokemon of people in the Pokemon community. As well as the vlogs I do of events. I'm currently editing another vlog from Bologna, where I was commentating with Lee, who I was on stream with yesterday in call. On call. As well as the hosting and commentating work I do for the Pokemon Company. So, anyway, if you support what I'm doing, then please do like and subscribe. I also have a Patreon page if you want to support through that, so that it can ensure I can keep doing things like this for you all. That would mean a huge amount as well, but fundamentally I just so appreciate all of you being here. As we hit 12,300 encounters. All of the links are in the description below. I also have my Discord community if you want to join that, so we can all hang out off stream as well, share our Pokemon adventures. It would be a huge pleasure to see you there. My surname's Merriman, and I definitely live up to that surname. I just want to brighten everyone's day. So, hope I can do that on stream and indeed off stream in that Discord community. So, Yeah, it probably will overlap with Murkrow, but still, Charlie Murkrow is a cool Pokemon. Honchkrow too. Try around Medali for now. Fair enough, Ronnie. Let us know how you get on. Felt like a dream. Yeah, exactly. It sounds like a dream. Still can't believe you didn't fail any of them, especially the Venomoth. Yeah. Difficult capture, that. Absolutely incredible. Oh, I'd have been absolutely buzzing. Right, we need to just reset this leaf green. Dak, so in the Safari Zone, you have a limited number of steps. So there on the leaf green it said PA ding dong because it was telling me to... I'd run out of my quota of steps. So I've just reset the game. I had saved the game just before entering the Safari Zone. And we just go again. Unfortunately, the area that we hunt in for this leaf green in order to find Pinsir, 4%, and Chansey, 1%, is right here, right by the entrance. Now, the Staryu that I have on this copy of leaf green, when I caught it, was randomly holding a Stardust, and there's only a small percentage that wild Staryu carry that item, so it's extra lucky. Let's hope that luck comes through. You know what? I'm going to call it. I'm going to call it before the next reset on Fire Red and Leaf Green. We're going to find a shiny. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. So before we run out of steps on Fire Red, Leaf Green, we'll find one. And Dak, on Emerald, because we have the Acrobike, you can bunny hop on that. So if you just hold down B while on the Acrobike, you don't actually expend any steps. So we can just stay there forever, bunny hopping, finding encounters. And we have Illuminate and the White Flute in both these games, and both those things are going to be maximising the encounters we find. As in, we're getting more encounters than we would do ordinarily. Look at Miraidon glowing there. Yeah, it's looking powerful. Hopefully that shine is going to give us that shiny lot that we need. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. Toasted, welcome. Very good to see you, and thank you again for filling in the introduce yourself in the Discord community, Chazingdra's Chocolate Factory. I still can't believe what you said about you've found a shiny Hoot Hoot before you have access to Pokeballs in Pokemon Gold and Silver. That is absolutely gutting. Feel for you, but still quite the anecdote. Anyway, still no shiny Toasted, no. And we've broken 12,000 encounters. We are nearly... Well, we're around 1.5 times odds now. Or, we're approaching 1.5 times odds, anyway. Actually, yeah, because A192 plus 496, so that's 12,000... Oh, yeah, no, we're more than... If my math isn't failing me, and it's entirely possible that it is, we are more than 1.5 times odds now, so closer to 2 times odds. Wow. And the Shiny Hunting itself, been watching the show too on Season 4. Yeah, cool. You've really fully immersed yourself back in Dak, and we love to see that. Glad that it's providing so much fun for you. Welcome in, everyone. If you've just joined, thank you so much for being here. We're still going for this shiny. We still haven't found it. I've made the call that we're going to get one before we have to reset on Fire Red and Leaf Green before we run out of steps. And we're about to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 encounters. 12,345. Is that going to be our lucky number? Looks like it's not. Jack, welcome. Still no shinies. Thanks so much for stopping by, my friend. Always a pleasure to see you. Really, really cool that we have a little community being built up here, the Chazingdra community. Always a pleasure to see you all. So thank you so much for stopping by. I am doing well, though. Thank you, Jack. Yes. Loving the weather at the moment. Had a day where I was editing the Bologna vlog that I was making from the special event there at the beginning of this month. Of course, I was there with Lee. So it was nice to do something a little bit different today. How are you doing, Jack? How was your day? Ashcarp, why no? What's the no there? You're making us nervous. What's going on? as ever, I hope everyone's been keeping cool in this weather. Sammy, welcome back. So good to see you here. Thank you for stopping by again. We're still going for this shiny salmon. We still haven't found one, but how are you doing? How are any hunts that you're doing? Hope you're having a good week as well. What have you been up to today? Joining us all the way from Florida, I believe. It's so cool to have people from all over the world being a part of the Chazingdra community. Thank you for being here. Sammy, if you want to hop into the Discord server, Chazingdra's Chocolate Factory, then please do. It'll be a pleasure to have you there, if you haven't already. And forgive me if you already have. Oh, that was about the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 shiny. Yeah, it would have been cool. Would have been cool, wouldn't it? But I believe that heralded it coming soon. Seen the EU events? Yeah! It's your birthday regional! Wow! Very exciting. Well, all the more reason to celebrate then, Jack. Let's hope that goes well for you. And I feel like this past season, Nick already won the Utrecht special event on their birthday. So, there's a precedent. You could do it. If anyone here is a competitive player, of course we have the announcement of some upcoming regionals. Very exciting. And slightly different structure for the coming season. All interesting news. Just got to believe. That's right, Jack. Got to believe that you will win your birthday regional in Lille. We've got to believe that a shiny will come. I'm hoping that Gladius is infusing us with some of their shiny luck, because found 3 shinies last night on the same game. Phenomenal. Feb UIC, I know, that was interesting to see, wasn't it? Yeah. Kind of nice though, because it bridges the gap between LAIC and NAIC. So I kind of like that. Chancey there. That would be cool. How do I feel about the structure changes? Well, Casey, they're so fresh, and I haven't really been reading too deeply into them. But I'll be interested to see how all of these things shake out. Having a set number of qualifiers from each region hopefully will go to diversify the World Championships a little bit, or a little bit more. But yeah, we'll just have to see if it works out well. What are your thoughts, Casey? What are your thoughts? Yeah, shame about OCIC. Who knows? Maybe it'll make a return in the future. Would love it to. Would love it to. Excuse me. Yes, well, VGC Twitter can spiral into such a dark hole, Casey, very easily. Any change, everyone's immediately like, oh no, that's terrible. That's a terrible idea. But people need to look before they leap a little bit, I think. Or just wait for the fullness of time for everything to be announced and then go from there. But we'll see. We'll see. It's too early to judge on anything. Or too early to call, I mean. So, December Toronto Regionals, super bizarre. How come that's bizarre, Kirby? Removal of the bar. Ah, yes. Yes, of course. Yeah, that's gonna really ramp up the competition at each of the regionals. It's gonna be interesting. Gonna be interesting seeing how players adapt psychologically to how they approach this coming season. got rid of Twitter years ago. Fair enough. It's good to just detox from social media sometimes, for sure. Oh yeah. You want to see me and Lil Jack? Well, we'll have to see how the season shapes up. But it'll be very cool to be there on your birthday. We'll just have to see. Best call you made. Sorry, what was that? Worms. Oh, getting rid of VGC Twitter. Yeah, understandable. It can be a very exciting place, of course, but I know what you mean. Yeah, they'll all still compete, of course, yeah. You're starting a shiny Dream Team quest in Legends Arceus. Very cool. And you're planning on making a YouTube video. Nice. Would love to see that. Would love to see that, Sammy. What are your targets for your shiny Dream Team quest in Legends Arceus? You don't often hear about someone doing a Dream Team quest in Legends Arceus, so that's very exciting. Let me know. Well, welcome, Alex. I'm Mac404. Very good to see you, my friend. I'm doing well. Yes, still no shinies. We are now over 1.5 times the odds. So, I've made a call, Alex, that we're going to get a shiny before we have to reset the Fire Red or Leaf Green before the step counter runs out. So, let's see if that is borne out. Very much appreciate you being here, Alex. Thank you so much for stopping by the stream. Anyone who doesn't know, I'm Mac404. Alex heads up the London Corviknights Discord server, which was my introduction to a European Pokemon community. Very much enjoyed being a part of that. Do go and check out at London VGC, the London Corviknights, if you get a chance. Oh, it gets very cold. I see, Kirby. Yeah, understandable. Understandable. No early snow. It's probably going to snow a lot in December. Wow, okay. Yeah, that's a bold call then. I thought that Apom silhouette might have been shiny, though. We're at that stage now, anyone who's just joining the stream, and welcome if you are just joining for the first time. We're at that stage where the slightest thing will get me excited for a shiny. And I'm very nervous about having failed one, and I hope that all you guys would let me know if I were to miss one or have missed one. I'd rather just know. But, yeah, wishful thinking coming out for sure. Thank you, Alex, yes. Yeah, hopefully our luck improves. Yes, very glad to reconnect with you here, Luke. And I've got to say again, thank you so much for posting about reminding people to like and subscribe and all that, because very, very important and very good of you to remind people to do that. Always a pleasure to see you, Luke. And I hope that you've joined the Discord server if you haven't already. We'd love to see as many people as possible in the Discord server. It would be brilliant to hang with you all outside of streams as well, which that server enables. The Chazindra's Chocolate Factory community. Customer at the front counter. Oh, cool. So you're streaming while alongside. Well, very much appreciated, Casey. If I pop off from finding a shiny, I hope that you do as well in your where you're working right now. Keep thinking the magnetons that appear on the top right are shiny. Yeah, exactly. The light can play tricks with us, can't it? Here. Shiny Dream Team in ZA. Very cool, Jack. Yeah. Tapu Fini. Dynamax Adventures. Well, hopefully soon you'll get that shiny. Well, let's hope so. Let's hope so, Alex. Speaking of Tapu Fini, Alex, actually in the Dynamax Adventures, the Tapu Bulu that I caught, you know, without hunting it, just randomly caught, was shiny. So we take those. I love Tapu Bulu's design. Yeah, sometimes they do look shiny, Ronnie. Sometimes they do. They all do sometimes, that glare. Thoughts on the track changes? I did, Casey, but you didn't really miss much because I just think it's very hard to call, isn't it? These changes, they'll have been done all in good faith and with the best outcome in mind. So I'll just have to see how things shake out. It's interesting having a certain number of players from each region. We'll see what that does to the game. I'm glad that they're experimenting with things and trying to find what works best, because as the scene continues to grow, and it really, really is growing every single year, it's important that they don't rest on the laurels and try and find the best way of doing things. I think that's something we all need to remind ourselves to do sometimes. Like, I'm in my groove, for example, doing the podcast. But do I have the best possible workflow? Do I have the best possible setup for that? You know, all these things that we need to keep reassessing. So, hang on a sec. Let's hope against what you want. It usually works, so. Nice, Jack. Nice. Hoping against shinies. Oof. That's a long old phase for the Tapu Fini Kirby. Good luck with that. Yes, every little does help, Luke. And again, I hugely, hugely appreciate it. Charlie and the Chocolate Factory was a great movie. Yeah, I prefer the Tim Burton one, actually, to the original Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. You pulled that secret rare full art Ogerpon mask. Oh my goodness, congratulations, Alex. Very cool. Had to stream it while at work, shooting a females put together and reviewing proposals. Wow. Well, I hope it's not too distracting there, Alex. I mean, Casey. Hope it's not too distracting. So many names going around. Apologies for that. Yes, I hope it's not too distracting, Casey. And I hope that it's an easier day at work today. All right. Today, you found out you already have a 0 speed in DD. Oh my goodness. That's fantastic. Don't need to hunt for that. That is quite something. Congratulations, Jack. It's the only Tapu you need shiny. Wow, so we've got all the others, Alex. That's very exciting. It'd be so cool to find that. The dream team is Ponyta, Tentacle, Goomy, Gligar, Rowlet, Vulpix. Nice. I actually found I was hunting for shiny Vulpix in Legends Arceus. And the one that I found was a shiny Alpha Vulpix. Which is not a fixed encounter, so that is definitely staying a Vulpix, because of course you can find the shiny Ninetales Alpha in the Cobalt Coastlands in the volcano. So I hope that you have similar luck there, Sammy. And the Ponyta, wise choice of target there, given that that's you get that one for free, really, doing that quest about the blue Ponyta. But really cool targets there. Gligar, Goomy, I love Goomy. I love any happy, powerful Pokemon, you know? Goodra. Got a soft spot for Goodra. Soft being the operative word. Definitely a squishy Pokemon. In appearance, anyway. You do like the top cut change very much. Yes, that's a good one. Oh, no. Unless one of these three is a shiny, we need to reset on the Fire Red, so I made the wrong call. That we'd find a shiny before we need to reset. Yeah, oh well. My feelings were in vain. Yes, I think that's a really cool change, Casey, yeah. Yeah, looking forward to seeing that play out. Crazy how VG grows each year. Alex, comparing EUIC last year to this is no... Yeah, exactly. It is crazy. It is crazy. So exciting, the time for Pokemon right now. Random encounter. I think UIC brought to February so they don't need to outbuy anyone. What do you mean by that, Jack? Changes to the rules. Hang on a sec. Let me just focus on getting back to the right area here. Changes to the rules until they use. We don't know how they work exactly. 75 players in ADA that make worlds easy. Yeah, we'll have to see. Kobe. Yeah. Interesting to see how it will shape up. First shiny I ever got was Snova in Diamond. Way back when. First Alpha Shiny, Snova. Wow, that's incredible, Alex. What a story. What a story. You and Snova have a very special connection there, clearly. One cycle off with the shiny prediction. Yeah, let's hope so, Ashkar. Let's hope so. Let's hope so. Nearly there, please. I'll have to see. Limit regionals to people within the region. You don't mind internationals. That's interesting. That's an interesting take there, Jack. Oh, no, I think it's nice to get as many people together as possible. Alright, let's continue. So, overall, most changes will be good. Yeah, we'll take some adjusting for sure. Always have to when you change things up. Disney using the venue as well. Oh, right. Okay, yeah, I see. Maybe. Well, who knows? Who knows? Depends on which year, I guess, with the other events going on in the venue. Definitely make Worlds more prestigious. That's true. It's already very prestigious, but yeah, not what you mean, Casey. Most of the top commanders are complaining about this year not being prestigious enough. Interesting. Yeah, interesting. They could do that. Could do that. Look, basically, we've got all sorts of things to get used to in the upcoming season. And I'm excited to see. Fundamentally, again, everything will have been done. Any changes will have been made in order to be what's best for the scene. So, yeah, of course there'll be growing pains. There always will be whenever you make any changes. All regions and use a regional license competing growing new routes. Yeah, absolutely. If you want to be the very best, like no one ever was, then you've got to beat the very best, like no one ever was. I like to think that USC will still have an ice cream truck. Even though it will be in Feb. Yeah, let's hope so, Alex. That would be nice, wouldn't it? What flavours of ice cream did you get when you were there? Absolutely. So outrageously overreactive. People need to just take a breath. Having said that, I think Twitter has become a place where people say their initial thoughts. They just vent what's immediately on their mind. So, can't blame anyone, really. We can only wait and see. But there'll probably be more events announced. Yeah, we don't know. We'll have to see if there are more events that are coming. Either way, it's very exciting to have had the first talk of 2024 of the 2025 season today. You'll start with vanilla. Okay, nice. Well, a well done vanilla. Pretty ideal. Greg's pop-up. We love our Gregs, don't we? I remember a meme that was going around early on when Sword and Shield was announced and it was going to be set in a region based on the UK. Screenshot from Pokemon Let's Go. And instead of a Pokemon, it was a Greg's. Love that. If anyone's unfamiliar, anyone here not from UK, Greg's is a sort of a chain of bakery. A chain of bakers. Sausage rolls, I don't know if that's so much a thing elsewhere in the world, but sausage rolls as well as sweet things like ice buns, things like that. So, love that as a little tagline for Greg's there, Alex. Sausage rolls seeing us through. Yeah, true. You could see grassroots filling more of the gap. That's a good point. Good point, Casey. Sausage rolls put shiny odds up to 1 in 50. Love that, Jack. Love that. That's hilarious. Like a semi-pro scene. Yeah, true. Yeah, we'll see how it works out. Greg's is a church of bakery goods. Yes, you've got to try sausage rolls while you're here, Casey. Yeah, that's a must. Yorkshire puddings, yeah, definitely. Good shout with Yorkshire puddings. Got to give those a go. Rattata and Apom are very similar colourings, don't they, in their regular forms? You work for a university, some students had grapes for the first time and minds were blown. Not surprised. You don't have sausage rolls out there in Canada. No, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised, Kirby. But you do know what they are. Well, that's good. For anyone who doesn't, sausage wrapped in pastry. Sort of pleated pastry, I guess you'd say. Have Tim Hortons, mostly every town. Okay, so is that a chain of bakers out there for you, Kirby? It's amazing. I now don't even need to look at the screen and know what Pokemon to be. And I knew out of the corner of my eye that was a Pineco. Just saw that blue. Also said, curry sauce from McDonald's in the UK. Okay, I've never tried that. So, I can't help you there, but I hope it's nice. If you have any American friends come to USC, buying them all sausage rolls. Sausage rolls on Jack. Note it here. Welcome everyone if you're just joining. We are still going for this shiny. We still don't have one. We are more than 1.5 times over odds. So let's hope that something shines soon. We got chat talking up a storm here. Having a great time tonight. So thank you so much for stopping by and chilling. If you're here because you saw Matt's Absol Blogs Pokemon's episode, then very much hope you enjoyed that. It was a pleasure to talk to Matt. Feel free to check out the other episodes I've done of Chazingdra chats, for example, with Kyle Quick Panic, Carl Wilkinson, another shiny hunter, and also a VG player. I also vlog events that I cast, because I'm a host and commentator for the Pokemon Company International. And I'm really enjoying leaning into the content creator side of things. I'm an actor by trade and a writer, so I very much enjoy hosting and things like that. And you're very welcome here. If you're enjoying the stream, by the way, everyone, please do leave a like and a subscribe. All those things go such a long way. They really do. I know everyone says it, and we've heard it so many times before, but there's a reason why everyone says it. So many opportunities come from just doing that, and so few people subscribe when they watch someone's content, so I would love for you to do that. I have my socials linked below. I have my Patreon linked below if you'd like to support. I also have my Discord community linked below, Chazingdra's Chocolate Factory. So it would be a pleasure to see you on any of those media. But fundamentally, thanks so much for being here tonight. Appreciate hanging with you all. Coffee and tea shop with sort of a bakery. Makes sense. Makes sense, Kirby. When you were growing up, curry sauce from McDonald's was fabulous. Fabulous is a strong word there, Jack. Yeah, I've never tried it. Salt and pepper fries. I've never tried salt and pepper fries, but that sounds really tasty. Sounds really good. We talk about, I guess now we're talking about food from various places where the chat is from in the world. So any unique food you have where you are, chuck it in chat. Let's dissect it. And let's... KFC fries are the best. Interesting, Jack. Interesting. Don't think I know enough to know. Costa, yeah, true. It does sound like Costa, doesn't it? Let's get a question going. What's everyone's favourite bug-type Pokemon? I love a bug-type myself. It's tough. Tough to choose. But for me... Oh, it might be Ledian, gotta say. And I am shiny hunting Ledibur in the Emerald Safari Zone right now. Okay, we've got loads of suggestions here. We've got Rabombi, yeah, of course, Bug Fairy, nice, Ronnie. How is the hunt going currently, by the way, Ronnie? Ronnie is hunting for puppy Pokemon right now in Pokemon Violet, or Scarlet or Violet. So I hope that's going well for you, Ronnie. Beedrill for Luke. Buzzwole for Wormseye. Ultra Beast there. Love how classic the Beedrill is as well. And Lockix for Jack. Yeah, really cool. Bug Dark type. First of its kind. Very exciting. Slitherwing. Such a sweet way of putting it, Ashgarb. It does look like a big pillow. No Mashifts yet. Okay, well, good luck. Good luck, Ronnie. Fingers crossed for you. Forretress. Took the sitting cutie plush with you to Liverpool. Yeah, Forretress is great. And as you've seen, Alex, we've got Pineco appearing in Emerald, so who knows, that could be the bug that we find. And Sizzle, yeah, classic. Classic choice, Casey. Another bug steal. I remember in Generation 2, I wasn't actually aware that Forretress was bug steal until I had one. I just assumed, I don't know, I guess it was bug, or maybe bug poison. Then again, I wasn't even sure that Pineco evolved into it, because I never had it on my team. I remember discovering that. Thought it was so cool. Thinking it was just Sizzle all along in Generation 2, but then, no. You didn't look into VGC during Reg A. Maybe it was good. I can't remember, really. Didn't see too much chat about Lockix, to be honest with you, Jack. But, yeah. But I just think Ledian's really underrated. I think it's a real shame that we've got Spinarak and Ariados in Kitakami, but we don't have Ledian. Real shame. Takeaway place that does kebab pizza. Wow. And, yeah. Really, really dedicated to that curry sauce as your wife. Kebab pizza. Only in Britain. Probably not only in Britain, but it sounds like it. Pineco does turn up shiny as Destiny. Definitely. Definitely, Alex. And I will put it down to you if it is a shiny Pineco that we get tonight. Shiny Fortress is your fave shiny. Yes, of course, Luke. Yeah, that golden. It's very appropriate for the Euros, I feel like, Alex. I'm sure you'll agree. Golden balls with Fortress there. Makes me think of Mr. Beckham for you. Any other? Yes, you've got quite a few shiny Fortress in Gen 9, haven't you, Alex? Very exciting. Any other favourite bug types out there? There were some really good suggestions there. Okay, let's change type. You know what? What's everyone's favourite fighting type? And I say you know what because fighting isn't my favourite. I've got to be honest. And my favourite fighting type is Phalanx. Because it's just a little bit different from your standard fighting type. It's not just a big burly thing. 6 in a row. Also, I love that it's constituted of multiples of different physical beings, so to speak. I love It's based on a Roman phalanx formation, because they were travelling that. Also, the lore behind phalanx is so fascinating. It's so I studied ancient history and Latin and ancient Greek, things like that. And there was a legion, a Roman legion that went missing in the UK, in Britain. And phalanx seems to be based on that. Of course, Galar's set in the UK. And it's there as a Roman phalanx formation. So yeah, I think it's such a cool Pokemon. I'm glad that you are on board with the phalanx there, Ashkarp, as well. Yeah, so many Fortress that Alex has there. Garlic bread with garlic sauce. Yes, I know exactly what you mean there, yes. It's very nice. Garlic creamy sauce, yeah. That really does hit the spot. Hope you enjoy that. Casey. Conkeldurr for you, Rani. Oh wow, I need to keep on top of these messages. So, Conkeldurr. That's a really interesting answer from Urani. I'm not sure I would have expected that. But how come it's Conkeldurr for Urani? Phalanx, best fighting type, best friends, exactly. Boswell, another, of course, bug and fighting type. David, nice. So much better as franchise. Machop line, of course. You can say Slitherwing again, but Hitmontop or Timber, both really good options. When you and the rest of the cast are going to do a Phalanx cosplay, that'd be cool. That's a great idea. Phalanx cosplay, I'm going to earmark that. That's a great idea. Message me that, Alex, because I don't want to forget that idea. Fernape, yes. First partner Pokemon as well, of course. Blaziken, and welcome, Rachel. Welcome back to the chat. So good to see you. Of course, choosing Blaziken there. Hitmonchan for you, Gladius. And Hisuian Decidueye, if not Machamp. Yeah, cool Pokemon that, Casey. Hello, Rachel. And hello, Osiris. Mr. Provost. So good to see you here, and it was so good to hang with you on stream yesterday, my friend. And I hope that your hunt earlier went well. Still no shiny? Question mark? Hope not. You can't stick around, no worries. Thank you so much for the luck. It has to, yeah, let's hope so. Speak soon, my friend. Thank you so much for stopping by. The bloke talk has indeed begun. Talk about favourite fighting types. Yeah, that's that's an interesting thing to raise with the chat. We'd love to get everyone's opinions on that. So you're watching while cooking. What are you cooking, Rachel? I hope you have something delicious planned. Quite late for dinner. Hope it's a worthy meal. 12,700 encounters. Highly Biley, exactly. Paldean Taurus. Oh, that's a really good one, actually. That might be my second favourite. And probably just the combat breed rather than the Blaze or the Aqua breed. Goofy with his 2 stones can do so much with his abilities. That's a good point. That's a very good point. Very good point, Ronnie. I'm not sure Lee did find that shiny Larvitar yet, Casey, unfortunately. But fingers crossed for Lee. We'll see who finds that shiny Larvitar first between me and Lee. Hello there, Kirby. Welcome back to the chat. I think we've got another Kirby in the chat as well. Heracross, great answer. Yeah, lots of nostalgia of Heracross from Gen 2. A lot of love for Paldean Taurus coming out, and it is a really cool idea for a fighting type. Aqua Taurus uses its tail as a propeller when in water. That's hilarious. That's brilliant. What a thing. I'd love to see that in action. Yeah, let's hope Lee gets that Larvitar. Kangaskhan, not shiny. Yes, so I raised this with Lee and the casters back in Gdansk. God, ages ago, but it doesn't really feel like that long ago. The year's been tearing by, and we're already nearly getting into the 2025 season. Absolutely crazy. fighting types, it seems, they are deliberately made to be more humanoid or more blokey, right? And it makes sense because the moves are mainly sort of punches and kicks, like a human would do. But think about it. Cantonian Zapdos, right? Compare that to Galarian Zapdos. Give it chunkier legs that it runs on, and it becomes a fighting type. You make it more human and it becomes a fighting type. Or, like, of course, Hitmonchan, Hitmonlee, Hitmontop. They're human shape. Saw can throw, of course. Those are obvious ones. But then even, like, Gallade, evolving from a Psychic Fairy type. Now, they are all fairly humanoid, but Gallade the most, I would argue, with those legs, moves most like a human of all of them. So what are your thoughts on this? So I think it's difficult to find one that doesn't fit that trope. Phalanx is an exception. Possibly why I am more of a fan of Phalanx. Yeah. Blood Moon Ursaluna. I know what you mean. You don't need to hate that. It's a good shout. Gen 3 Blood Moon Ursaluna. I'm glad you agree there, Alex. Galarian Zapdos. Yeah, that's the thing, Ashkart. Definitely a thing. Oh, Phalanx sitting cutie. How are they going to do it, though? That's the question. Are they all actually going to be sat? Also, how cool would it have been if Phalanx got a Gigantamax form in Gen 8 where there were like 100 of them? Would have loved to have seen that. Yeah, Rachel, what are you cooking? What are you cooking up tonight? Hope you have a nice dinner on the cards. And I hope everyone has had a tasty meal this evening. And thank you, as always, for joining me on this hunt. While you're all here, I'll say now that tomorrow I'm out in the evening, so I'm hoping to stream it during the day tomorrow instead. Hoping to make it a thing that I'm streaming every day of Safari Week. We'll have to see if it works out like that. But yeah, tomorrow, were I to stream, it would be probably more like the afternoon, maybe around 2 in the afternoon UK time. But again, to be confirmed, and keep an eye on my socials as to when that go live will actually happen. Yeah, could have just stacked them as a tower, yeah. Gigantamax, or as the cutie, sitting cutie, but that could well fall down. Love to see a Phalanx tower. G-Max Doug Trio as well, loads of them. Yeah, interesting. Interesting, Ronnie. That would be cool. Flamigo Flock. Ooh, yeah. Flamigo is a good one. Big fan of Flamigo. Co-Star is such an interesting ability. Shame we haven't seen it so much in VG. We've seen it a bit. Haven't seen it so seriously, I guess. Sitting cutie be that V formation Phalanx does. Yeah, it could be. Could be. If they're all sat, that would be incredibly cute. We are... God, I can't believe I'm saying this. We are approaching 13,000 encounters, everyone. Oh, chicken curry. Shalangala Wild Area, nice. Love to hear it. That sounds delicious. Enjoy, Rachel. I haven't had a curry in ages. Goodness. Shiny Dojo. Kirby, congratulations, and I hope you mean you did and I didn't just run away from one. Congratulations. Oh, I didn't mean to throw a rocket execute. That's fantastic. Hey, love to see a Safari Week find. Shiny Dojo. Just found a Dojo there, and it's not shiny. After 10,948 encounters. Hey, fantastic stuff, Kirby. Congratulations to you on your Shiny Dojo. Let's get some hype in chat for Shiny Dojo that Kirby just found. Is that your first Safari Week find? How's it going otherwise, Kirby? And let us know. Good luck for the capture. Oh my goodness. Keep us posted on that capture. Hope it works out for you. Fingers crossed. Sending capture luck. In Japan there's a Phalanx plush. It's just all of them in a line. Yes, I think I've seen that plush. It's very cool. Exactly. I I was very worried there that I'd just run away from a shiny Dojo, but thrilled for Kirby. I have not been very good at hydrating tonight. First of this week, well, fantastic. And what a first find. Love to see that. Yeah, frustration builds, yeah, for sure. Interesting how they changed the rock to mud in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl and presumably Diamond Pearl Platinum as well. Makes total sense. Yeah, we're all on tenterhooks. Yeah, you called it. I was just about to say all on tenterhooks about the capture, but hooray! Fantastic stuff. Congratulations, Kirby. Your first find of Safari Week, and it's a capture. Yes! The Chazingdra Shiny Luck continues. Glad it's disseminating, and it gives me hope that you found one after 10,000-ish encounters. Because we're more than that now, so hopefully my games were listening to you there, Kirby. And they'll reward us with a shiny. I do give too much shiny luck away. I don't know what's going on. Don't know what's going on, Ronnie. Don't know where the shiny luck I keep finding to dish out. She's sassy. Course she is. Course she is. Seems like a very ideal nature for a Dojo. This just means I'll get another one under odds now, and hopefully it will be the very next one well under odds after this. Exactly. We have an over odds phase, but then the next one could be way under odds. Just never know. And also, you know, if we end Safari Week with like 3 shinies, if they all came at the end of Safari Week, overall that would still be an incredibly lucky Safari Week. So just never know. As I've been saying, the my Sapphire Dream Team quest where all the finds were under odds, I'm definitely sort of paying the price for that now. Thanks so much as ever for hanging out with me, everyone. Fantastic to see you all in chat. It's been amazing as well to see how the streams have grown over the past week. Very grateful to you all for being here for that. Do like and subscribe if you're enjoying the stream. And there's plenty of other content on the channel as well to get involved in, like Chazingdra Chats. Spoke to the host of Safari Week, Matt Absol Blogs Pokemon, in an episode that was released yesterday. Do go and check that out. Matt's really interesting to listen to. And it's a pleasure to have you all here. Links to all of my socials and the Patreon and my Discord community below if you would like to join. It'd be a pleasure to see you there. And hang out with you all off stream too. Haven't seen too many Houndour at all tonight. Would love a shiny Houndour. You know what? I'm going to call it. I'm going to call that the shiny we find tonight, if we find one tonight, which we will be shiny Houndour in Emerald. Place your bets as to what's going to shine first here. Thank you, Kirby. Thank you for sending some luck right back. Maybe we'll get another shiny tonight. Who knows? Who knows? Exactly when I find one tonight, Casey. Exactly. What do you hope is going to shine next for you, Kirby? And Ashcarp, you're sticking to Nidoran, female for your bet. You're sticking to Pineco. Alex, makes total sense. Venonat on FR or LG. Yes. Well, that would be a reclaim from last year. Alex, have you done any classic shiny hunting on retro games like this? We'd be interested to know. And would you be tempted to? There's another Houndour, still not shiny. Yeah, for anyone who's not aware, last year in Safari, when I wasn't streaming, found a shiny Nidorino and a shiny Venonat, and they were both fails. So yes, the Venonat would be a reclaim and would love to see it. Okay, I think once I reach 12,900, I'm just going to run for a quick bathroom break, and then I'll be right back. Found your 3DS the other day, you have gold on there. Ooh, shiny Ho-Oh. That'd be so cool. Ho-Oh's shiny is brilliant. So is Lugia's. So many great shinies. Yeah, Pokemon Silver was my go-to game when I was younger. So Lugia has always been a fond favourite of mine. But recent years, Ho-Oh has grown on me more and more. Especially since learning that Ho-Oh, it's some kind of Japanese mythology, that Ho-Oh represents the golden sun and Lugia represents the silver moon. Yeah, I'm just more of a day. Just feel more of an affinity to the daytime, I guess. Speaking of Golden Sun, anyone play that game? Anyone play Golden Sun when they were younger on the Game Boy Advance? Incredible games. There were two of them. And then a threequel for the DS, but I never played that. Lake of Rage Encounter as a kid was just so special. Tell me about it. The shiny sparkles in Generation 2 just hit different. The fact that you hear them before you hear the Pokemon's cry, it's just so exciting. Your friend is obsessed with Golden Sun. Yeah, well, I don't blame them. They are phenomenal games. They're true epics. You need to keep up the momentum with them. But it's all about the elements, fire, water, earth and air, and controllers of those elements. A little bit like Avatar. I've never actually looked into Avatar too much, but Golden Sun is certainly like that. It's more sort of medieval fantasy sort of world. Got little creatures as well. This is where the Pokemon interest comes in. Called Djinni. Or Djinn. I'm not entirely sure how to pronounce it, but yeah, it's such an absorbing game. Really recommend it. And I'm still buzzing for you, Kirby, for finding that shiny Doduo. So exciting. First Safari Week find. Lugia is cool, especially given its bizarre history. Yeah. Give me your take on Lugia's bizarre history, Kirby. I can't fully remember Lugia's history per se. I remember watching Pokemon the movie 2000 when it came out. I think on DVD. But I don't remember much from that film at all. I'd love to see it again. Yes, I should watch Avatar. Oh, burning steps outside the grass in leaf green. $12,902. Still no shiny. Nope, still no. A US politician tried to quote Pokemon 2000 during an election once. True story. When I'm back from the bathroom, Alex, or just leave in chat right now what that was, because I'd love to hear it. Alright, everyone. Just going to run to the bathroom. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Hello there. Let's continue. So, yeah, you can hear the shame. I want to keep the music going, but yeah, obviously, then you hear me. You hear my shuffling around. Apologies for that. So, quoted lyrics from the theme song of Pokémon 2000 during his exit speech. Should quote to Slow King instead. What happened there? I think we're okay. I've got a couple of beanbags behind me for sort of back support because I'm currently on a sofa, and yeah, so I need something else behind me to prop myself up. Yeah, water. Oh wow, I've missed a few. Haven't I? Water flying. Designed to be one of the anime's original writers, but by one of the anime's original writers, solely made for the movie. Often approached the creative process by getting intoxicated. Oh right, I see. Yeah, interesting that it's not water flying. Thank you for welcoming me back there, Alex. You're home alone right now. You're not alone while you're on stream here, Ronnie. Don't you worry. Yeah, I sort of was checking to make sure Kingdra was still there, Alex. You're right. I heard some kind of wobble while I came back in, so... Yes, you did. I've just gone back and brushed up on that. Thank you, Kirby. Good, right, all caught up, and now we're gonna have a shiny, aren't we? Let's see. This green DS needs a bit more propping up. You're on Mum's house. You're at your Mum's house today, so I see. Okay, very nice. Very nice, Ronnie. Yeah. Hope you're enjoying chilling out. How is that shiny hunt going, Ronnie? How is everyone else's shiny hunts going? Kirby, still thrilled for you finding that dojo. Who knows? The next one might be right around the corner. The way the odds work. Seen so many puppies, but still no shiny. Oh, I see. That's interesting. Hello, James. No, we have not found one, my friend. I'll give it to you straight. I'll give it to you straight. Still not found one. When I do find one, James, I'll be resetting the counter to mark each phase. So, yeah, we're nearly at 13,000 encounters. Now, 13 is my lucky number. I will say that. So, maybe that's a sign. Who knows? I've just seen, by the way, everyone, that I am on 197 subscribers. Just 3 more. And then we're at 200. So, if you're not subscribed yet, we mean a huge amount if you could, so we can get up to those 200 subscribers. That would be amazing. Also, I've been delighted with how well Matt's episode has been doing. It's like 560 views now. It's the most viewed video on my channel by far. Well, not by far, actually, but it's the most viewed video on my channel. So far, I think I meant, rather than by far. So, yeah, huge thank you to anyone who has watched that video. I'm delighted that people have been enjoying it so much, because it was a delight to talk to Matt. got nothing, Alex. I'm trying to work out what that's in reference to. Honesty is the best policy, always. 15,000 before the shiny. Okay, Ronnie, heard it here first. As long as you give it to me straight like a... Yep, 100%. Yes, exactly. So Rani was my 100th subscriber. Rani in chat here. So if you want to be the 200th, you can join Rani's, as she says, X100th subscriber position. Yeah, be an OG. Thank you, James. Yeah, just getting started on YouTube. I was at 150 subscribers on Monday. So it's been close to 200 now. Yeah, delighted with that growth. And it's thanks to Matt's episode, it's thanks to doing the streams as well, it's thanks to you all for coming out and supporting, so thank you so much, everyone. Hugely appreciated. Yeah, sky's the limit. See where we go from here. Oh, you're Tapu Fini Hunt. I see. Sorry that you haven't found that Tapu Fini yet, Alex. Let's hope we're giving each other shiny luck. Let's hope that Gladius is giving us shiny luck. James, if you... James told us earlier... So Gladius told us earlier that they found 3 shinies last night. All on Fire Red. Execute, Venomoth, and Nidorino. And they were all captures. Absolutely astonishing. Absolutely astonishing. Unbelievable luck. So let's hope that some of that is infusing the chat. And let's hope some of this luck as well. 2 shiny Litten spawn at the same time in the terrarium. Worm's Eye. That's so epic. That's the sort of thing people dream of. Congratulations, my friend. 2 shiny Litten at the same time. That's so exciting. Catch them both. Maybe one of them will have a mark. We're going to have to use as many bottle caps and things like that on one of them, maybe. Congratulations. Yeah, you should have bought a lottery ticket as well. That's a very good point, Gladius. Just capitalise on that luck. You had 2 shiny Rookadies on your shiny only run within 3 minutes of each other. Oh my goodness. Wow, yeah. Why don't we all chuck in our luckiest shiny moments into the chat? Mine is possibly that, or the one that springs to mind, my second ever random shiny was a Drifblim in Pokemon White. It was very exciting. And the luck was that it didn't use Explosion. I mean, I assume it has access to that move when you find it in the giant chasm in Pokemon White. And it could easily have used Explosion. It would have been a fail. Which would have been brutal. My second random shiny ever, only. But it didn't. Was able to catch it. Fortunately. So what are other people's luckiest shiny moments? James, have you ever found a random shiny in-game? I very much hope you do soon, because once you do, just that rush. So exciting. Your luckiest shiny moment, shiny pie on the bridge in Edinburgh. Yep. Shiny pie. For anyone who's not aware, James and I are friends from university. And when we were in Edinburgh together at the Edinburgh Fringe, big performance arts festival here in the UK, 13,000 encounters. 13 is my lucky number. Let's make this happen in this 1,000. Yes, we stopped off at Pie Maker for a pie for dinner. Well, James got one, and then I tried his, but inside it was obviously scalding hot. We've got a shiny Rhyhorn on the leaf green. Gladius. This is insane. Congratulations. So that leaf green has finally yielded a shiny for you. After 3 shinies on Fire Red yesterday. Incredible. Congratulations. Let's get some hype for Gladius in chat, please. That's astonishing. Just after I was talking about the 3 shinies last night. Congratulations, Gladius. Let us know how the capture goes. Anyway, I tried this pie that James got, and obviously it was scalding hot inside, and I just had to spit it out immediately. It was the least successful bite of a pie anyone's ever had. Didn't taste anything. And Mark, welcome back. I hope that your cleaning's going okay, my friend. I hope it's not too dreary for you, and I hope it's nearly done. Very much appreciate you hanging out on stream with us all here. So, never had a main series game shiny, sadly. Yes, James, well, let's hope that it's just around the corner for you. Yeah, Ashcarp. Shiny pie, as I just explained. Less shiny, more scolding. Black 2, climb the Celestial Tower to the top, rang the bell for good luck, 1 encounter later, shiny Litwick. Wow. I wonder if the odds are boosted actually after you ring that bell. I wouldn't be surprised if they were. That's the kind of thing I feel like Pokemon would do. Things like, you know, auspicious days, the encounter rate goes up and things like that. It's so cool. Certainly on the Switch games. And like there was that special snow that fell in Snowpoint City, is it called? In Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl on the birthday of Junichi Masuda, I think it was. Please let us know if you catch the shiny Rhyhorn, Gladius. Fingers crossed for you. Luckiest shiny moment for you, Kartana shiny 6 Offrey 6, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, then first Dynamax Adventure in Sword shiny. Wow, so Kartana and you have quite the history, don't you, Alex? Maybe I'll associate Kartana with you from now on. So, you love Edinburgh, Alex. I mean, it is an amazing city. You and your fiancé went there for a first holiday, hopefully going back sometime. Yeah, I hope you do go back sometime. That'd be brilliant. Have you ever been to the Edinburgh Fringe? That's where I was performing my one-man show last year. Yeah, for anyone who's not aware, I'm an actor and a writer. I was doing a one-man show about the medical condition that I have, cystic fibrosis, there last year. It was a lot of fun, very tiring, pretty expensive. But very glad that I took the show there. It's a very inspiring place to perform. And fortunate to get very good feedback on the show. We need to plug in the silver Game Boy Advance. Plays a Scold. It's super effective. Exactly, Alex. That's exactly what we're talking about. Diamond Dust. Yeah, exactly. The Diamond Dust in Snowpoint City. You got it on the third ball, Gladius. I'm so pleased it stayed for you. Yes! Let's go. Shiny luck popping off. Alright, let's plug in this silver Game Boy Advance, needed charging. We can take the black one off charge. Good! You're lucky, shiny. Oh yeah, Bulbasaur and Fire Red. Less than 10 minutes of soft resets. That is, yes, I remember you saying. That's absolutely amazing. Ashcarp. You must have... How did you react when you saw it? You must have been so excited. First ball with a 3-shape fake. Oh my goodness. Oof. Well, you didn't lose it. You didn't lose it, Gladius. He was going to a few years back, but you had to cancel due to illness. Oh, okay. Oh, that's a shame. But yeah, I hope you get to go to the Edinburgh Fringe at some point. Alex. I thought that Pineco coming across the screen there might have been shiny. Because I'm now kidding myself into seeing shinies. Yeah, it's a really, really incredible place, the Edinburgh Fringe. So I hope you do get to experience it at some point. And shame that you missed it due to illness. I hope that cleared up swiftly, my friend. So, Rani, worst shiny luck ever. You did a shiny hatch race with your boyfriend when you were not dating yet. Tangler, he got it in 34 eggs. You got it in 2,500 with Shiny Charm Amazuna method. 34 eggs, that is crazy. 34 eggs. Incredible luck there, Ronnie, for your boyfriend there. Must have been very frustrating. At least your shiny luck this week has been much better. You were stunned with that shiny Bulbasaur in less than 10 minutes. I'm not surprised, Ashcart. It's supposed to be a hunt for the summer. You're able to go and find other ones after that. Yeah, for sure. So what did you go and hunt after that? Yeah, I can imagine the disbelief. You were close to odds, yeah. Well, we're definitely over odds here. What's double odds? 8,192 times 2, 16,000. In the 16,300. So yeah, we're on course for double odds right now. Thanks so much for being here, everyone. As I just said, last time I checked, which was about 15 minutes ago, I was 3 subscribers away from 200 subscribers. So, if you're able to, dropping a little subscribe would be hugely appreciated. But either way, thank you so much for being here. Always a pleasure to hang out with you all on the stream. The wonderful Chazingdra community and otherwise. Thank you for being here. And if you've listened to my podcast with Matt, Absol Blogs Pokemon, hope you enjoyed it. It was a pleasure to do that interview. If you don't know me, I'm a host and commentator for the Pokémon Video Game Championship Series. So, I have my roots, so to speak, in the competitive scene, but love the less intense pursuits that Pokemon provides as well. I just love the series, like shiny hunting and challenge runs, things like that. Thank you so much, everyone, for being here, and welcome in. We're having a chill old stream. And we still don't have a shiny. We're approaching double odds right now. We're going for Ledibur in Emerald, Pinsir in Leaf Green, Kangaskhan and Taurus in Fire Red, and Larvitar in Soul Silver. If you're doing Safari Week, do let me know in the chat. Sending you all the very best of luck. We've had some incredible luck with the chat tonight. We had 3 shinies found yesterday on 1 game by the wonderful Gladius. And just found a shiny Rhyhorn in Leaf Green as well. We had Rani find a shiny Houndstone earlier. We had Kirby find a shiny Doduo. So the luck is popping off. I'm just hoping that some of that luck can be channeled into these very consoles that I'm hunting on here. You're close to 5 times odds. My goodness, Rani, my goodness. That's not filling me with hope for this hunt. You started counting your Tangler in kilograms of spaghetti instead of just Tanglers, yeah. Love that. And very appropriate. How many Tangler in a kilogram of spaghetti? That's a question that's plagued philosophers for years. Ashcart. Subbing for Charlie, that's the real shiny. Yeah. Appreciate that, my friend. That is the real shiny here, but also would love to find a shiny in these games. Fire Red has the Ivysaur, Parass. Parass, that's a great find. Meowth, Raticate, Oddish, and Zubat. Very cool. Very cool. So yeah. So how many years ago was it that you found that shiny Bulbasaur, Ashkov? How long have you been going for those shinies in that cartridge? Two shiny sandwiches and still nothing. Wow, okay. Well, at least you've had that luck earlier this week and earlier tonight with that Houndstone. Ronnie. Ugh. I haven't seen too many Miltank tonight. That'd be quite a find. That shiny blue Miltank. Oh, that's time up in Fire Red. I feel like Fire Red has run out twice before Leaf Green has run out at all. Okay, let's reset this. Welcome everyone. Oh, that's nice of you with my hand and arm there. Apologies about that. We need to get back to the right area of our Fire Red Fire Zone where we can find Kangaskhan and Tauros. Because those are two of our targets here in our copy of Fire Red. One Tangler is 35 kilograms spaghetti, including legs and stuff. Okay, there you go. Bet you weren't expecting to learn that on stream tonight, but there you are, everyone. Hope you appreciated that factoid. Now the question is, are we going to get a random shiny while getting to the Kangaskhan Tauros area? I'm confusing Tauros and Kangaskhan by saying Tang, also because we've got Ronnie talking about the Tangler in chat. James jumping out, thank you very much for the perseverance wishes. And thank you for stopping by. Always appreciated. Just so you know, James, I'm probably streaming more like the afternoon tomorrow because I have plans in the evening. So hopefully see you there if you can stop by in the afternoon or like late morning time. Hope you have a good evening. Either way, James. Thanks so much again. Alrighty. Illuminate to the front, please. White flute sound, please. And we're off again. Oh, I love the fact that you shared that fact, Ronnie, and so many people are appreciative of now knowing how heavy Tangler is in spaghetti. I love that. Love little bits of trivia like that. I love pub quizzes, love trivia. Rachel, I hope your chicken curry turned out well. Hope you're enjoying that. Tauros. What a find that would be. Will we catch it? And that's another story. Bulbasaur was July 2016. Ashcarp, okay. Recorded the first sparkles. That's great. Glad that you recorded them. It's such a special moment. Parass and Meowth took about a week each. Wow, that's not too long. Fantastic news. And Oddish Zubat both a day each. Wow. And the Raticate was a year. Of all the ones that you mentioned just there, I would not have assumed that the Raticate would be the one that was the year long. Casey, probably to a similar time to be honest, so at least for another hour. And then we'll see after that. Raticate was a failed repel trick for a Growlithe with no Illuminate or repel. It took forever. Sounds it. Failed repel trick for a Growlithe. I see. Have to go. Up early for work tomorrow. Thank you very much, Alex. Thank you. Let's hope it does. And yeah, it'll be great to see you tomorrow. Thank you for stopping by, mate. Always a pleasure to see you here. And sleep well. Good luck for getting up early tomorrow. See you soon, Alex. Cheers. Oops. Remember when we got raided yesterday? That was exciting, wasn't it? I'm very scared about missing a shiny Sunkern, because it's so similar to the regular form. Gladius, you must be absolutely buzzing after catching that Rhyhorn and 3 shinies yesterday. Now then, what's everyone's favourite pseudo-legendary? So your options, of course, are Dragonite, Tyranitar, Metagross, Salamence, Garchomp, Hydreigon, Goodra, Kommo-o, Dragapult, and Baxcalibur. For me, so, I love the Ice type, so Dragon Ice Baxcalibur will always be popular with me. I love Goodra too, because I love how happy it is. Dragonite is a classic, and also it's goofy and fun. Tyranitar is very special. I just remember finding Larvitar in Pokemon Silver, not recognising it, levelling it up, and then seeing Tyranitar, and yeah. So those are my top 3. Baxcalibur, Goodra. Well, actually, no. Maybe not Baxcalibur. I'll say Dragonite, Goodra, and Tyranitar. And of those 3, I'm going to choose... You know what? They all appeal to me in different ways for different reasons. Dragonite because I love Dratini. You can see Horace, my Dratini, in the back here. And it's a classic. Tyranitar because of that experience playing Silver when I was younger. And Goodra because of its vibe. I'm going to say... I'm probably going to say Dragonite, actually, because I also love Dragon types. But Tyranitar, I think, is a close second, and then Goodra. I just have that more legacy experience with Tyranitar and Dragonite being older Pokemon. So, Garchomp or Goodra for you, Ronnie. Nice options. Dragon Ground, interesting combination too. Goodra for you, Mark, yep. Totally get that. Garchomp the most for you, Ronnie, okay. Why is that? And Metagross or Dragapult for you, Luke. Both great options. Dragapult is really cool. Really cool. Dragon Ghost, super speedy. Also, I love the lore about its tail. Have you heard about this? So, Dragapult's tail is slightly faded. And apparently, that's because the dinosaur it's based on, 3,200 encounters, a complete skeleton of the tail has never been found of that dinosaur it's based on. And that's why the tail of Dragapult is so ghostly. To represent that. I think that's so cool. Oh, that's Leaf Green run out. Long story behind Garchomp. No worries, Ronnie. Yeah, it is cool, isn't it, Luke? Interesting that Metagross and Tyranitar, I believe, are the only 2 non-dragon pseudo-legendaries. I'd love to see more non-dragon pseudo-legendaries, but also, it's just such a thing now, isn't it? That the pseudo-legendary will be a dragon type. So maybe we'd miss it if it weren't. I'm not sure. trying to think which I prefer out of Metagross and Dragapult. I think it's Dragapult. I've got to wreck my dragons. Good. Yeah. No, it's really cool, isn't it, Ash? Yeah. I love how deeply they think about all of these things to do with Pokemon. Hello, Matteo. Thank you for stopping by once more. Still no shinies. 13.2k encounters. Still no shinies. But we've had insane shiny luck in chat. We've had shiny Rhyhorn found by Gladius in Leaf Green, a game that's had been yet to yield any shinies. We've had shiny Doduo from Sammy H. And Gladius also found 3 shinies yesterday in Fire Red. Extraordinary, extraordinary. So, and of course Rani found a shiny Houndstone earlier, so the shiny luck is being diffused over the air. But I'm not finding it myself, which is a shame. But who knows, it could come at any time. What about this Kangaskhan? Nope. Funny how Metagross gets on that list. Gen 3 is the... Exactly! Exactly. Gen 3 is the only one with 2 pseudo-legendaries. That's right, Mark. Maybe because the non-dragon champion had that link. Yeah, true. True, good point. I'm glad that it's not the done thing that we have 2 pseudo-legendaries in every generation. Makes it more special. But I do love both Metagross and Salamence. Oh, Safari Ball. Are we going to catch this Rattata, which I did not mean to throw a ball at? Yes, we are. Keep forgetting Flygon is not a pseudo-legendary. I know what you mean. Yeah. Flygon. Great Pokemon. Shame that's not Dragon Bug. We'd love to see our first Dragon Bug of the series. It's going to happen at some point. I love both types, so we'd be thrilled to see a Dragon Bug. Perfect IV Rattata incoming. It could have Pokerus. Thank you for reminding me of that. I've been meaning, and I did check after the stream yesterday if I'd picked up Pokerus, Mark, on any of the files, and I hadn't. But I will keep an eye out. Welcome in, everyone. If you're just joining, you're very welcome here. We're still going to go for about another hour or so shiny hunting, because we still don't have a single Safari Week's shiny. Brutal. Brutal. And we're approaching double odds now as well. But chat is, as always, making it so much fun. So a huge thanks to chat, as always, for that. Always a pleasure to hang with you all. And welcome if you're new here. Thank you for stopping by. We've been shiny hunting all Safari Week. We only have a few days left of Safari Week, really. Which is very sad. Especially when you're very low on shinies or 0. Mega Yan Mega, if that's coming. Bug Dragon, interesting. It's not, I wouldn't say it's that dragony. Yan Mega. But a bug dragon is definitely coming. At least you've got the dragon to cover the fire weakness, and then so it'll be weak to rock, flying, fairy, ice, dragon. A few weaknesses, but still, maybe it can cover those. Dragon Ground is still so cool, Flygon. It still makes sense. It's one of those Pokemon that sort of wants to have 3 types, which is really interesting. Get a few of those. Like with Lugia, like we were saying earlier with Psychic Flying, but also could be Water. Gen 10 Pseudo could be Dragon Bug. That'd be really cool. That'd be really cool. Would love to see that. Last day is Sunday, that's right. Of Safari Week. I'm going to try and stream every day of Safari Week. So yeah, we still have a few opportunities to get that shiny. The streams tomorrow and Saturday will be shorter, because I have plans. And tomorrow is going to be sort of afternoon time. Saturday is probably going to be more like morning time, actually. So more for the Europeans here. But I will put out the exact times of when I'm hunting and streaming on my socials. So keep an eye on those. And all of them are linked below. So make sure you're following along to know when I'm going live. Or also subscribe, turn on notifications so you know when I go live as well. Because it'll be a pleasure to have you all there for when we get this shiny. And it is a when. So your wife has still never found a shiny randomly, but you got the Pokerus in Gen 8 after you got a shiny. Oh my goodness, that is incredible. Wow, shiny Pokerus. That's incredible, Mark. It's moments like that. Moments like that. That make us keep coming back to Pokemon, right? That nostalgia. I remember getting Pokerus in Pokemon Silver, and you know, at that time, I was very young. I didn't really know what was going on, and when the Pokemon Center dialogue was going on for longer than it normally does, I was like, "Oh, what's this?" Yeah, it was great. I feel very lucky to have got Pokerus. And I obviously wasn't really aware of what it did back then. Dragonfly, yes. Very good point, Luke. That was a little brain blip from me. You're totally right. Yes, of course Yanmega's based on Dragonfly. Or Yanmaran, Yanmega. Apologies about that. Long day. Long day. Yeah, Yanmega Bug Dragon would be sick. So cool. Hello, Executor. Yeah, fair enough. I see what they were going for, though. It's the Draconius or something. Species of palm tree. They were going for with Alolan Executor there. So I get it, but yeah, totally get what you mean there. Executor. What you mean there, Kirby. Appleton. Love Appleton. I personally prefer Appleton to Flapple. I think Hydrapple is so cool. So is Diplin. I just love that line. I actually have... I think I have 4 shiny Applin now in Pokemon Scarlet. 2 of them were hunted in that orchard in Kitakami, which is perfect. You just see them hanging on the trees. I was using sandwiches there to find the shiny Applins. Really cool hunt, that one. I recommend it. Yeah, let's hope so, Casey. Let's hope I have to get this different pixelated buddy tonight. There is a wyvern inside the apple. Yeah, exactly. Just a little dragon that loves apples. So cute. Big apple pie. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it is. Welcome in, everyone. If you're just joining, you're joining at the tail end. We're going for about another 40 minutes to an hour or so. Maybe you've come just in time. Maybe you're bringing the shiny light with you. Maybe we're finally going to get the shiny, because we certainly don't have it yet. It could happen at any time. We could get two at once in different games. Who knows? Yeah, Alone Executor is really cool. I had an outbreak of Alone Executor in the terrarium in Blueberry Academy back in... Wow, it must have been 3 months ago now. That's so strange to think about. And managed to find the shiny. I needed to go to bed, so I was like, okay, I'll look just to see if there's any that immediately pop up. And sure enough, one of the first there was a shiny Alone Executor. Named him Leroy. Such a cool Pokemon. Just a goofy, happy, well, few guys, I guess. Come on then, everyone. Lay it on me. We're going to talk about favourite types. Given what we've just been talking about, what's everyone's favourite dragon type? Go on. Let's have it. There are so many cool options to choose from. Yeah, exactly. Big, goofy dragon that Appleton is. What's my favourite dragon type? Oh, well, that's easy for me, actually, isn't it? It's Kingdra. It's got to be Kingdra. Goodra for you, Sammy. Dragapult, yeah, makes sense based on what you were all saying earlier. It's just whether the pseudo-legendary remains your favourite dragon. Or if there's a different one. Kingdra for me. Hello, Kingdra. Good to see you. That Kingdra is called Renota. And a Lady Kingdra. And Renota doesn't mean anything, by the way. It's just a name that sounded right to me for it. Maybe Kingdra as well for you, Mark. Nice. Good to see that love for Kingdra. Also because I love Generation 2. Water Dragon is a cracking combination. Flygon. Oh, was your favourite at one point. Good to hear. Yeah, very cool Pokemon. Also, yeah, I remember finding Trapinch in Generation 3 and just wondering what on earth it became. And when something levels up slowly and evolves at the later levels, you know that you're onto a winner. And that's certainly what Trapinch did. Very excited to see it become a Flygon. That's exactly what Appleton is, yeah. Just goofy and fun. Yeah, male seahorse do carry the babies, yeah. I love that little fact about seahorses. Such an interesting quirk of nature. Nature is just fascinating. I love nature documentaries, love David Attenborough, love reading nature books. I often watch nature documentaries with my girlfriend and, yeah. Just constantly amazed by the natural world. Raging Bolt for you, Ash. Nice. Good shout. Such a cool Pokemon. Such a great design. So, Raging Bolt apparently based on a Brontosaurus dinosaur. Very long neck. Head in the clouds, of course. And Brontosaurus is Greek for thunder lizard. So it makes perfect sense for Raging Bolt to be based on the Brontosaurus. A little fact for you there. I studied Latin, Greek, ancient history, classical civilization, that sort of thing at university. So, yeah, love that name, love that design. True Green did a really neat. Oh, nice. Of the pregnant male seahorse. That's really cool. Kingdra's up there. You hunted a shiny, strong spawn one, and Sword Shields have an attachment to it. A shiny. What do you mean by shiny, strong spawn one, Kirby? But still, yeah. Such a cool. Well, it's my favourite Pokemon. My girlfriend. Oh, you have to go and get ready for work. Yes, Gladius, of course. Thanks so much for stopping by. Congratulations on your luck, on your shinies. I'm thrilled that you've been having such a great couple of days in the Safari Zone. So exciting. And always appreciate you being here, Gladius. Thank you so much. And good luck at work. Hopefully see you soon. Thanks. So, my girlfriend doesn't play Pokemon, but I think she'd love it. It's only a matter of time, I hope, before I can, give her a little... Get her started on some kind of Pokemon game and just see if it's for her. She's obsessed with any cute Pokemon, of course, any puppies or kittens. So yeah, she likes Baldur's Gate 3, she likes Red Dead Redemption 2, she likes the Skyrim. Games like that. So she prefers the more story-driven, really epic, sweeping kind of games. But it's fun to talk about gaming with her. So, you're off, Casey. Thank you so much. Thank you. Let's hope we get it before stream as well, Casey, but who knows, who knows. Always appreciate you being here, and hope to see you in stream again very soon. Appreciate you having me there alongside, as you were so busy as well, so thanks so much, Casey. See ya, take care. I love how they incorporated the name into the design, plus it's based on Raikou, and that was going to make it a winner in my books no matter what. Yeah, exactly. Raikou was great. Sword Shield, there are certain Pokemon in the overworld that you can offer that for. Ah, yes. Kingdra in the Crown Tundra. I don't remember that. That's so cool. I don't remember there being a Kingdra in the Crown Tundra. Maybe I just completely missed that area. I thought I'd explored it all, but maybe not. Wow. I did hatch eggs for a shiny Horsey, which came in like 67 eggs or something like that. It was amazing. But I need to look for where this Kingdra appears in the Crown Tundra. I'll have to hunt that myself at some point. Isle of Armor. Oh, right. Okay. Yes, I do vaguely remember that Strong Spawn Kingdra, yeah. Oh, yeah, I miss Isle of Armor, I miss Sword and Shield. There's so much about those games that I loved. That was also sort of my, 13,400 encounters, everyone. In lockdown, towards the end, I decided to get a Switch because when better time to get a Switch. And played through Pokemon Shield. That was kind of my reintroduction to Pokemon because I hadn't played for a good while. Though I did do a playthrough of Emerald pretty early on in lockdown. Took the opportunity when things were shutting down. Oh, that's it. Usually a Seadra, except in thunderstorms. That's very cool. What a nice touch. Isn't Pokemon so good at just making those tiny... It's that attention to detail that goes the furthest, I think. That's what fans remember above anything else. Attention to detail. Very cool. Yeah, the whole weather mechanic as well, and how completely different Pokemon would appear in the wild area depending on the weather. How's your hunting continuing, Kirby? After that, Dojuo? What are you looking for now? Thank you for hanging with me, everyone. Let's hope that this shiny comes in the last half an hour, 45-ish minutes or so. In the middle of a triple rock formation. I remember it. I remember the triple rock formation, yeah. But the giant tree, that I think you're confusing with the Crown Tundra again. Maybe it's a different. You prefer Sword Shield DLC to Scarlet and Violet's? Almost midnight for you, Ronnie, yeah? Of course. 10:30 here. Tayaki, welcome. Always good to see you, my friend. Welcome to the stream. Yes, doing well, although still no shiny. We've had some tremendous shiny luck in chat. So if you're hunting alongside, it's probably going to go well for you. Time flies when you're having fun, Ronnie. Time flies when you're chilling out, looking for shinies. Sorry you still haven't found a Greavard, though. Taki, how's your day been? Always good to see you. And in terms of Sword Shield DLC versus Scarlet Violet, I think they're very different. I really like the area of Kitakami, the land. I love how chill it is. Taking a quick break to set up a repel trick fire red. Turns out mid-round female is 5%, so hopefully you can increase it. Yeah, hopefully you can. Let us know how that repel trick goes, Kirby. Yeah, I love the vibe of Kitakami. I love just sort of chilling out there, shiny hunting there, and the music is very, very peaceful. But I love the Crown Tundra. I love that Dynamax raid den where the Galar fossils appear. It's very cool. Wild Aerodactyl, wild other fossils. So cool. And all the mystery and lore around the Reggie temples and everything. Great. You are having a nice day so far, not hunting for shinies, so... Oh, thank you. Thank you for giving me your share of luck. Much appreciated, Taki. I may well need it. May well need it. Now, as I've been saying earlier, 13 is my lucky number. Can't believe we're already nearly at 13.5k. Well, we started today on... How many accounts did we start on? 11,000... Oh, actually, it's in the title, isn't it? 11,254. So, yeah. Just over 2,000. That's pretty consistent with previous streams, actually, our pace. But I think slightly faster tonight. We did start slightly earlier as well, but also I think I'm just in such a rhythm now. Oh, cheers. I can have yours too, Mark. That's very much appreciated. Come on, let's try and find this. Shiny Mabostiff, Ronnie. There we go. There we go. Congratulations. So many shiny dogs for you. They're not puppies, but they are certainly doggos. Congratulations, Ronnie. It could be slight bias, but you really liked the story of Calyrex being able to shiny hunt legendaries. Yes, although those resets on the Switch are no mean feat. They take a good old time. I still have my shiny Arceus hunt from Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl ongoing. Hopefully, we'll get round to continuing with that at some point. On to Houndour. Good luck, Ronnie. Who knows, maybe we'll find a shiny Houndour at the same time. Or at least on the same night. How did the cleaning go there, Mark? I hope you're done now. I hope you're now chilling out. And what are you doing, Taki? You're not hunting for shinies at the moment, but what are you doing? Cave where you find Corrado Moridon for Houndour. Yeah, you may well be right there, actually. Yeah, good point. Good point, Ronnie. Also in what's it called? There's that, sorry. Just resetting my back. Paradise Barrens, I think it's called, in Kitakami. You can find Houndour there as well. Found entirely random shiny Houndour there, actually. A little while back. You're all done working out how to digitize a VHS tape, as one does. It's a very good question, Mark. Let us know your findings. Good luck with working that out. How do you do that? Yeah, very interested to know. Your EV training, your Zacian ATM, very nice. Using them for the Sceptile raids dropping tonight. Good dedication there, Taiki. Good dedication. Yeah, should be a fun raid. Good luck with the EV training. Are you doing that sort of classic style fighting Pokemon, or are you going to use vitamins? How are you going to do that? Got the device to it. It gets complicated. You'll get there. I'm sure you'll get there, yeah. Good luck with working it all out. My goodness, Mark. Nearly at 13,500 encounters. So, just as a reminder, everyone, tomorrow I'm got plans in the evening, so I will be streaming in the afternoon, most likely. 13.5k, just broken. Possibly like 2 PM UK time, but I will confirm on my socials tomorrow. So I hope to see you there. And then Saturday, probably more like the morning actually, because I have plans from the afternoon onwards. And if you're enjoying the stream, please do like, subscribe, all of that jazz. Last time I checked, just when I popped out to the bathroom like an hour ago now, I was on 197 subscribers. Just 3 more subscribers to reach 200. And as Rani said, who was my 100th subscriber, you can join her in being one of those milestone sort of X-100th, as Rani put it, subscribers. But yeah, all these things go a long way. In the description, you'll find a link to my Patreon, to my Discord community. It would be a pleasure to have you there. To my socials, follow along. Yeah, let's. I'm very blessed to have such wonderful, friendly people in the Chazingdra community. So, would love to add all of you lovely people to that too. But either way, thank you so much for watching along tonight, as we still have not found a shiny. But that's the way it goes sometimes. Some hunts are long, some are short. It's just the nature of it. What a lovely comment, Ronnie. I'm glad that you think the community's awesome. I think it's pretty awesome too. We're very lucky. That's why I'm almost always in the streams here. Yeah, Ronnie is a wonderful supporter in the Chazingdra community, so very lucky to have you here, Ronnie. Appreciate that vouch. Now then. Super chill, exactly, Luke. That's what we aim for. Hopefully very merry as well. Hopefully living up to my surname. That's what I aim for. Now then. What's everyone's favourite rival from the games? We got Gary from Gen 1. We got Silver, red hair guy from Gen 2. We've got, well, I guess May or Brandon from Generation 3. Kind of Wally, I guess, as well. Barry, Gen 4. Who's the rival in Gen 5? I've got a bunch of them in... Ash, yes, you need to get ready for bed. Well, thanks so much for joining as always, Ash. Wonderful to see you. Sleep well. Thank you for providing the luck as always, and again, thrilled to hear about that Bulbasaur that you got all that time ago. Thank you, Ash. See you very soon. Very merry, exactly. M-E-R-R-I. That's the correct spelling. Thank you, Ronnie. Blue, you like Hugh. That's it, Hugh. Black 2, white 2. Kirby. Very good shout. Gary obviously has that lore. I might say Silver, actually. From Generation 2. Because it really stuck with me, the idea that... And the lab assistant says this after Silver steals the Pokemon. Pokemon raised by a bad person goes bad itself. And that's always stuck with me. Quite a haunting idea. But an important idea to get across, I think. It's got a good character arc as well. Whereas Gary, even after, especially in Fire Red Leaf Green, after you beat him as champion, still just as cocky as ever. Nice to have a little bit of an arc there, I think. So, Sharon, Bianca in Black, White, and Hugh for Black and White 2. Yeah, it's a lot of Generation 5 love here. Wally, if they count as a rival. Yeah, I think they do count as a rival, probably. Because rival kind of means something slightly different in Pokemon, doesn't it? Someone who you're always trying to be good against, so to speak. Rather than literally a rival. With whom maybe there's some animosity or anything like that. Good answers, everyone. Good answers. Had a few Tauros appearing in Fire Red. None of them shiny, but that would be very cool. I had a feeling in that encounter that one of them would be shiny. Clearly, didn't come to pass. Also, I hope after all this that it's a really cool target, rather than just like a Raticate, for example, or a Rattata. I mean, I'll take anything at this point, but also it would be frustrating. Last year in Safari Week, I found Shiny Nidorino and Venonat, and they were both fails. So the reclaim this year would be epic, if we can. Can't believe that the but the Venonat was a fail. It's supposed to be such an easy encounter. Or, sorry, an easy capture. True, yeah, I shouldn't say out loud that I'll take anything. Good point, Ronnie. It could be one of those rats. I wouldn't mind too much at this point, to be honest. Miltank would be so cool. If I were to hope to find one thing and catch, obviously. Oh. I guess it would have to be Kangaskhan, but I think in my heart it would be Pinsir, probably. It's such a cool shiny as well. Dark blue. Kieran is a great shout, Turkey. Yeah, Kieran's a really good answer. Yeah, love that. Just had a random surge of admiration for the HM Dive in Generation 3. That underwater grass, those underwater encounters with Clamperl, Chinchou, Relicanth. So cool. Those diving spots. Very peaceful down there. I used to be fascinated by sort of vertical depth, so the deep sea or deep space when I was younger. Just the questions of what's out there, and I think that really feeds into my enjoyment of Pokemon as well. The mysteries that there are to unlock. If you're training through battling, you just need to hunt down a couple more Lechonks, and you'll be done. Nice. Good stuff. Making swift work of that. You only have the time to EV train through battling. Definitely worth doing. So much cheaper, obviously. Hop. Yes, that is Pokemon Sword and Shield. Great answer. So much love for the late arrivals. Love to see it. Yeah, Hop is a cool storyline, isn't it? Hop and Leon. So cool that Hop also gets the other legendary from the one you get in Sword and Shield. Very unique. Oh yeah, of course, Nimona in Generation 9. I like Nimona's attitude. Also, Nimona's theme is so good in Scarlet and Violet. What's everyone's favourite battle themes in Scarlet and Violet? Because Nimona's up there for me. The Southern Pokemon is up there for me. I love the Ogerpon theme. I love the Carmine theme. Gym Leader theme is good as well, of course. It's hard to sing the gym leader theme from Scarlet and from Sword and Shield without it becoming the gym leader theme in Scarlet and Violet. The gym leader theme in Sword and Shield is epic. It's amazing. But it's got the crowd cheering along just like they do in Scarlet and Violet. So it's hard to sing that cheering along bit without lapsing into now the Scarlet and Violet, just because it's more fresh in everyone's mind. Terrapagos Phase 2, AI, Turo, Sada are your faves. Yeah, they are. They get the blood pumping, don't they, Wormseye? Terrapagos is really epic too. Paldea Elite 4 not far behind, yeah. Love how simple the Paldea Elite 4 theme is in the best way. Ogerpon, oh yeah, that definitely counts. Ogerpon's theme is great, yeah, I meant to say that earlier actually. Ogerpon's theme. Definitely one of my favourites as well. You never have your music on while playing. Oh no, Rani! There's so much great music in the games. Don't want to be missing out on that music. I encourage you to listen to that battle music and all the music while you're playing. Music is one of the best parts of any Pokemon game, I think. Treasure of Ruin, that is great. You got Wochian really early. Yeah, Treasure of Ruin is a great theme, isn't it? Such good traps to play when battling. Also, always go-tos when doing online stuff for the hype though. Yeah, so much hype. And it's good to get you in the right mental attitude as well, I feel like. Penny's theme. Yeah, Penny's theme is really intense. Nice to get that shout out there, Taki. And Gita, good theme, yeah. Yeah, the champion. The top champion. You have a YouTube playlist of extended themes of various tracks. Masters X, there's some cracking remixes. Oh yeah! I need to experience these Masters X remixes. Masters EX remixes. Pokemon always likes to use this EX terminology in the trading card game as well. And I'm not entirely sure what it stands for or what it means. If anyone can enlighten me, I'll be very grateful. What does EX mean specifically in this context? Okay, everyone, so my thinking is we'll get up to about 13,750 and then call it a night. But we will get back to the right place and fire red. Alright, so we're just getting back to the area where Kangaskhan and Taurus appear just for the final stretch here. Oh, random encounter. Paras. Another random encounter. If any of these ends up being the shiny... That'd be very funny. That would sort of be fitting, I feel like. I've got this pretty drilled into me now how to get back to the right area. Burning as few steps as possible. Alright. One more sandwich before you call it a night as well. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense, Ronnie. You and me both. You and me both. Let's hope. Let's hope that we have a last-minute surge. If you're just joining us, we still don't have a shiny. We are doing a round. Well, we're getting up to roughly 13,750 encounters before we call it a night, so let's see how it goes. Fine Alpha Growth and Handle. Good luck to you, Ronnie. Great targets as well for those puppies. You could eat a sandwich a bit late, yeah. I wonder if anyone might come in with that, Mark. Of course, what Ronnie's talking about is the sandwiches in Scarlet and Violet, which give you certain boost effects, like shiny power or sparkling power, in order to encounter more shinies. Or at least have more of a chance. But yeah, all this talk of sandwiches is making me a bit peckish as well. Very good point, Mark. Yes, the ones you like tend to have a top piece of bread. Yeah, I'm also in that camp of not putting it on top because it doesn't affect the power of the sandwich. Can you imagine eating some of the sandwiches that you get in Paldea? You know, crammed full of lettuce and tofu and things like that. I mean, some will be delicious, but I feel like some of them are very random combinations of ingredients. Scarlet and Violet is the only game that has you exploring parallel universes one moment and Googling where to buy herb sausages the next. Alright. We're approaching the end game now, trainers. Thanks so much, everyone who's been hanging out with me for so long this evening. I really appreciate it. You make it all worthwhile. You really do. So fortunate to be to have such a supportive community around me. So thank you. And yeah, no shiny, Rachel. I will keep going. How was your chicken curry? Was it nice? Sounded like it was going to be very nice. You won't make it to the stream. Travel day to your boyfriend. Very nice, Ronnie. Have a fantastic day tomorrow. And no problem at all. You'll see online or in the community, in the Discord community, if I find the shiny. I need to brush up on how some of these shinies look, I think. Like Parasect, I know is relatively similar. It's a little bit darker. But, yeah, I just need to make sure I'm on top of those. Curry's mega tasty. You make a lot. It's just so good. It's your national dish, after all. Yeah, of course. I have no doubt that it's a mean chicken curry that you make together, Rachel. Thrilled to hear it. Glad it was a good meal. Here we go. Oh, right, we're nearly there. 13,750. no shiny. Surprise, surprise. We'll do the bonus 4. Because of course. Magneton, Apom, Execute, Nidoran, no shiny. No shiny. So there you go, everyone. I'm sorry I haven't been able to deliver a shiny yet, but can't say you're familiar with Ledibur or Sunkern. So Ledibur, I believe, is slightly golden. Sunkern is very similar. So yeah, I definitely need to remind myself of that one. But yeah, sorry there's been no shinies coming out tonight. It is what it is. That's just the luck of the draw and the luck of the games. But again, I so appreciate you all hanging out. If you've enjoyed tonight's stream, would hugely appreciate it if you could leave a like on the video and if you could subscribe. Because all these things really do go a long way, and there are so many watchers of videos, as always, that are not subscribed. So it'd be fantastic to have you all supporting along. Last time I checked, about an hour and a half ago now, I was 3 away from 200 subscribers. So if you haven't subscribed yet, it would be fantastic to have you involved. All of the links down below for all my socials and Discord community. It would be brilliant to be able to hang with you there. You can fill in the introduce yourself section as well, so we can all get to know each other better in the Chazingdra community. And again, I just feel so blessed to have you all as a part of the community. Thank you all for your supportive words and just for hanging out with me. It's always a pleasure. There's also my Patreon there if you want to support me as a creator. But of course, no obligation either way. I'm just very grateful to have you all here. Thank you for rooting for me, Rachel. I appreciate it. And let's hope we get it tomorrow, Kirby. Fingers crossed. It's 200 now. Whee! 200. Thanks so much, everyone. Thanks for subscribing. That means a huge amount. So, tomorrow, as I said, it's going to be an earlier stream. So, I have plans in the evening, probably in the afternoon, maybe like 2ish, maybe a bit earlier. That's when I plan to start streaming, but keep an eye on my socials and you can see there when I'm going to start. And then Saturday is probably going to be the morning, just as a heads up as well, because I have plans from the afternoon onwards, so more for anyone who's EU based, I guess, or for anyone for whom that time zone kind of works. So, hope to see you all tomorrow. Thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. Have a great sleep. Have a great end to the week tomorrow. It's that Friday feeling, let's hope. Hope it's a very merry feeling for you as well. Huge thanks. And, yeah. Much love to you all. Let's hope that something sparkles very soon. Thank you, Turkey. Thank you for the thanks. And, well, thank you so much, Rachel. I'm glad that you thought it was a fab stream. It's always fun hanging with you all. Hope to see you all in the Discord community, and otherwise, hope to see you tomorrow for the stream around the afternoon UK time, like 2 PM, and have a very merry rest of your day.